Yo, what's up, everyone? Happy Monday. Xmas Eve Eve. Yes, I agree with that one, JC. Darth. Good to see you. Wallen. Hugo. Mr. Sig. Look at this dude. Zephyr and Azure, hello. What's up, Ruby? Ruby, would you say that's a, would you say that's an international joke? Would you say that's an American joke? Or would you say that's an overall joke? Because, I get it. But, like, I would say, like, Aldi and Lidl are, like, newer in America than more commonly in... Yeah, I was gonna say, like you are going to have Lidls and Aldis here. It took me a minute, because I didn't even know what she's meant by Aldi, but I'm like, oh yeah, Aldi, that's right, that thing. The supermarket I barely go to. Blame Wallen for this? You never heard of Lidl? It depends, because I have both here, and they're opening up as of more recently, but it's not... I would say it's still not as common. They are definitely European stores, like a lot of... Like, Germany has a lot of them and stuff like that, but... All these nuts? What is that? Wait, what is that? You steal a Wallen emote for your own desires? The wink wonk is real and cannot hurt you. Thanks. Hey Wallen, good attempts yesterday. I was half lurking on your stream when you were doing your attempts. I saw some crazy ass landmine plays. You were doing some sick plays over there. I am sure you'll get it though. I know the gentlemen and the gamers over at the Discord gave you some tips and stuff, but I don't know what buttons I have. Do I? I don't have AoE on this thing, do I? No, I don't. Oh, I'm dying. Huh. Guess I'll just heal.
Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
Yo, RMX, thank you for the 39 months of Prime gaming support. Thank you for that. Or lurking in that. That was good stuff. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, like I know you're hard on yourself and like you know, you hope that you can do better, but you were making some really cool plays over there at the very least. Like that I'll give you credit for 100% sure. One gotcha roll. One gotcha roll? To what? Is this your first time on Gunbreaker since Dawntrail? You know what, Grammy? Let's take a look. Let's see what the evidence tells me. Hold on a second. PoTD Gunbreaker. Last time I was on Gunbreaker was January 17th of 2023. So, almost 2 years have I been not on Gunbreaker. Does that answer your question? Oh yeah, the Valorant thing starts today, that's right. Good lord. You know, White Mage was actually also nearly 2 years. The last time I did White Mage before we cleared was February of 2023, so it's been a while. Must be through... Dude, I don't know. That's why we're still testing out the heart rate. I mean, I've been moving around. I just sat down to start up streaming and everything. So that could be partially a reason that I was just moving. But if I move my wrist, then like also like it increases the heart rate. Surprisingly enough. I gotta get used to the new Gunbreaker. It's been a while since I've been in Gunbreaker in here. Hope you guys are doing well today. We're doing a setup file today up to 130. We're going to be doing this on Saturday because I may not be streaming the next 2 Mondays coming up. Holiday reasons and also some family stuff. So I might be not streaming for the next 2 Mondays. Also, this Saturday, we'll be doing the next Tokyo Treat Box, which I need to get in, so that's happening on that day. So that's what you're looking forward to. We'll be, this week will be like a normal schedule. I'll stream tomorrow on Christmas Eve. Maybe slightly earlier, depends on what time I get home from some Christmas Eve activities. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all normal. Oh, I'm not streaming New Year's Eve. I don't stream New Year's Eve. Oh, I don't stream New Year's Eve until the night. I think last year I did stream New Year's Eve. I think. I can't remember. But it would have been on a Monday, I think. So therefore, it wasn't going to be until when I have New Year's. I couldn't remember. Anyway, that's just past details of whatever. That's your immediate schedule. I hope you're gonna have some good Christmas plans. If you're traveling, I hope y'all are safe. I am not traveling. I'm going, I guess you can say, 5 minutes from my home. Literally, so that's where I'm going. Okay. Oh, wasn't I gonna check this chest? Chest I ran past 5 times. Okay. Here? Oh my god, I keep getting the same things. Oh, there's a strength. Good. Or are you facing that way? Ah. Gunbreaker is my least favorite tank in Palace. I don't know if it's like my least favorite tank in Deep Dungeon. I think I did like it in EO though. Did I like it in EO? Actually, I may not have liked it in EO. But it is my least favorite tank. But I mean, I always want to like put it as a footnote. Like it doesn't say it's a bad job. I think it's a really good job. It's just I don't have as much fun with it as I do with other tanks. So its capabilities are very good. Like if anything, I'm excited about the much higher floors in this class more than anything. Just getting there is what I'm gonna kind of not have as much fun with. Bing, bing, bing. Gunbreaker feels naked at 60 without continuation. That's mainly the reason. It's 1, 2, 3 for forever. You know, there's not that much going on with the job. I like hitting buttons, and that's not what I'm doing. I mean, Reaper, with the lack of buttons that it has, I feel like it's way more active than Gunbreaker is. At least it's equally as active, if not slightly more active than Viper. But here's the thing also, like, what you're now missing is I don't have the gap closer, which was at least something I could hit. Now I really don't have... I have one OG city that I can actually use. Yo, Zippo, thank you for the 41 power sub. Let's go, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate that continued good. The classic Angelus Mimic Bongo. Hope you're doing well on the holiday week. I should say holiday week, right? I don't want to make assumptions if you're celebrating or not. I cleared Gunbreaker when it had 8-second superbolide, 10-second superbolide buff, but I haven't cleared on current yet with different superbolide Aurora buff. Yeah, I know, and that's one reason why I know it was aside from Dark Knight. We cleared Dark Knight. Dark Knight was great. I like Dark Knight. But we're back on this job because it was a requested job as well. So I'm on it just because, you know, we wanted to touch upon it. I don't know what I'll do next after this one. We'll figure it out, but... My title says Dark Knight? Wait, my YouTube says Dark Knight? Why? You're checking the YouTube? Thank you. It was a copy-paste over from the other thing, I guess. That's also my bad. Also, it's not even the right floors. Even better. That's on me, because I copy-pasted my other title over. Nice. It's right. Aside from you, no one really noticed anyway on YouTube. Wait, this isn't Dark Knight 131 Plus. What happened? I'll get those questions, right? Which I like those questions because people actually pay attention. They're like, wait, what happened? Weren't you supposed to do higher floors today? Like how some of the guys have me on like a literal schedule. Weren't you on this floor early? What happened? They get like really concerned. It means a lot. I was just now, thought I'd say something. No, I appreciate it. It isn't a stream if I get everything right. I have to get something wrong. I was about to say, why are we, yeah. Well, no. Darth is on it. More specifically, Chaos. Darth is on it. I just had to go and fix it. I thought Square would have announced 13 Trilogy Remaster TGA. Wait, why would you think that? Wait. I mean, I would think, like, the 9 remake is... The 9 remake and the Tactics remake are, like, a higher possibility than a 13 remake. Yo, what up, Willow? How you doing, man? How goes your PoE journeys on your end? I mean, look, I'm game for a remake for 13. Don't get me wrong. It's just... That's not on my bingo card, you know? I mean, you know, honestly, they should do, like, 8 first before they go to 13. Just feel my 3rd ascension for the 2nd time. That has me very concerned, Willow. You need to not make me scared about things that I haven't seen yet, sir. 2 rooms before the boss. Yeah, can you not make me scared about these things, dude? I'm already having a terrifying time trying to not die. I need to make it to 71 in hardcore to be on the top 1000 leaderboard. I unfortunately just missed the mark. I mean, I get on the board before the season starts at this rate. But at least I'm ready for the next season. Not a 13 remake, just a simple port remaster with quality of life improvements. Yeah, no, that's fair. I would like that too. I mean, I think from what I heard, the 13.2 on Steam is a tragedy because the game's fine. It's just the port's horrible. But the other 2 are fine. I got it on Steam, but I didn't really play through it. Still. Just port it so we have a way to play it on newer systems. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's where Tactics sits. Tactics has been so quiet for so long. That is a game that people want to play. Even if it's like the old one. You're close to that level, though. I don't know what close means. Like, okay, so I got to 52, which was my PB, and I died. I don't know how long it would have taken me to get 19 more levels, you know what I mean? And not to mention, like, the further and further I go, the more careful I try to be, so it could just take me a lot longer. Anything. They rage on a no knockback floor. I think it was Dante. Oh no, it was Dante! Oh, damn it, Darth and Dante. I always get you guys confused. I apologize. My bad. It was Dante. You're right. It was Dante who helped me out. Your names, guys, are like of equal length on my screen. And you're both red. Don't do anything, by the way. I think it's a great meme for me to keep getting you guys confused. So, you know, sometimes I say that, then like you guys, like some people feel bad and they just change their name. I'm like, no. That's not why I said it. Look, another no knockback rage. Someone call Ross. His theory holds true. You said you were in like pretty far cruel campaign, so it's not like there's act bosses I need to prog. Yeah, apparently though I need to prog, so because you know what, Willow? You know what I died to? I died to the same boss I keep dying to, except it was, you know, 30 levels later, and I was so pissed off at my... Well, I was pissed off at the fact that I still hadn't figured out how to beat the boss. So you know what I did? As like punishment for myself, I ran it back 5 times. And if I was gonna beat him 5 times in a row, then I'm good. And I did. So, I gained some confidence. It's just really annoying that I had like that boss just kicking my ass. It's gonna mega suck to fail the 6th time. No, because it's like I figured by 5 times I would develop some type of consistent strategy. So it's one of those things where it's like, alright, and I figured something out. I made some changes to how I approach the boss, so it should be alright now. I have, I don't know if you have this problem, or anyone who's playing PoE have this problem, but I'm realizing when I start to panic in situations, it's like when you panic in Deep Dungeon, and like, the amateur player will they will try to like hit a Magicite, hit a Petrify or something, you know, hit the big button thingy. For me, it's just to dodge roll constantly. When it's like the worst thing for me to do when I should just be hitting my damage buttons. But I find myself literally just freezing in spot and not hitting any buttons, which does nothing to me. like I'm not saving myself if I'm not hitting buttons, and like it's just really bad. I'm trying to tell myself to break out of that habit. Stay calm and collective and hit buttons. You really don't like the dodge roll? It's better certainly from when it started. But if you have like, I think like literally in the coding of the game, Zevran, it's something like you can dodge roll past one thing, but you can't dodge roll past two things. So if you have two layers of enemies in your direction, you're kind of screwed. I think that's what's going on. Yo, what up, Hustle Hoof? How does freedom taste like? Dodge roll like a Souls-like? No, I can't, because the thing is, like, if I try to dodge roll, I get stuck in enemy bodies. That's the problem. Rage? Okay, we just have enough rages. I'm just gonna go. When you panic so hard in Deep Dungeon, you use a Witching Petrify magic. I haven't gotten to that level yet. That's pretty epic. I played a puzzle game for 8 hours, so my brain is sleepy. What game did you play? What puzzle game did you play? Is it called Satisfactory? I'm just kidding. It's not called Satisfactory. Funny, you just died from not dodge rolling. And really? Oh, rip! What got you? What got you, Cog? How far did you get? Unfortunate. Been playing. Oh, Talos! Oh, I watched Gagolian play that game. Like, that was the game I didn't know existed. I watched him play the first one and the second one. Dude, some of the... I don't want to say too much, right? But some of the puzzles there are like... I'm like, bro, I wish I can help you. as like a player who's like, you know, want to participate. I don't get it. Those puzzles are hard. Holy crap. Cool game though. I liked actually watching that game. What's up, Aida? Tomoki says, I've been trying to learn that in PvP. Running away and only spamming recoup doesn't do much. Yeah, it's hard because like I think you get into a fight or flight scenario, and kind of instinct kind of kicks in, but sometimes your instinct is like wired incorrectly. You know, and you should be wiring your brain to do something else, but it's hard to make that adjustment, especially when, I guess more so in hardcore. It's just like, dude, my file is about to die if I don't do anything right now. I've been hard stuck in a few ones. Damn, I wish you the best of luck. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I remember watching Gagolian Hustle Hoof. It was like, I think he was doing some of like the much later puzzles. He would take like 3 hours to get through one of them. Oh my gosh, it was wild. He got it. He got through. It's taking like two to 3 hours just to understand it and then figure out an answer. Crazy. Side bosses in one of the areas in Act 3. Stone Dude in the Machine Place. Stone Dude in the Machine Place. Stone Dude in the Machine Place. Stone Dude. Wait, the guy, is it the one with the fire axe? That one? He had a lot of fire, and he hits like a warrior? That one? In PvP, you forget to recuperate. When you use all your flash shards. No, you know what's the better one, Willow? I was in Act 3 yesterday, and I get to a new boss, and I start to be like low HP. I'm like, oh crap, and then I start hitting my flasks. There were none. You know why? I just changed them, and I forgot to replenish them, and I'm like, oh, this is a problem. Breathes fire. I don't know about fire axe, but oh, that one. I died to that one. I died to that one twice actually. Until I progged him, and then I figured out a good strategy for him. I don't know if you want me to tell you, but yeah, I figured out a very solid strategy that I'm happy with. So he became one enemy that was like I was fearful for, into one that I am kind of okay with now. Yeah, did you get like smashed by his like axe combo? I've been in ones that I had to redo the whole area. It's like, oh, rip. Okay. You do a good job actually figuring out the fights pretty well. I think you figure out the fights better than I do. Like, there were 2 fights that you got through one shot that it took me 2 runbacks to figure it out. The Gunbreaker file is just for fun or something I have plans for? Just a clear. Chaos. Actually, I had someone chat in Twitch ask me when the last time I took Gunbreaker in. And the last time I was in Gunbreaker was January of 2023. And there has been changes to Gunbreaker and Endwalker. I think more so in the 7.1 patch, so that's kind of why we're back on here. More to get it on record, and if people were interested actually. People were asking about Gunbreaker, and that's why we're here today. So getting it ready just to see how the changes are. Dark Knight was also a popular pick, and we did Dark Knight, so now we're gonna do Gunbreaker. You're really surprised? Yeah, me too. Because I died to a very, I guess, a mechanic where, like, you know what it is, it's fine, but I didn't know what it is, so I died. But it is what it is. It's just the prog that I've signed myself for. I have set up my water mug incorrectly. Okay. Okay, let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I had to make some tweaks to my build a little bit. Going through Act 3, I was just a little unhappy with my damage overall. Which is like, it's I don't know, it's funny because I don't think my damage is really that bad. I just wish it was better. That's all it came down to. And my defense was solid. I was really happy with my defense. But I think I can do better with my build. So I'm gonna play around with a couple things and stuff like that. I take the chill Gunbreaker gameplay, still reeling from my floor 8 90 EO Astro Death, one shot through steel because I'm bad and failed him. Oh no. What one shot you through steel? Oh, did you get hit with the cross laser by chance? Was that... Did you get hit with that? That'd be like the one thing I could think of that you would have gotten murdered by if it was a one-shot. Because, like, I think all the other mechanics don't exactly one-shot you from what I can recall. The circle laser after having to move in from the cone. Oh, yeah, so the opposite of the cross laser. So that was the donut one, right? Wait, after you had to move in from the cone. The circle laser after having to move in after... So was that the... When you had to do the limit cut thingy? Where you have to figure out the cone, the donut, and the line? That one? I'm trying to think. I don't think it's the other two. Oh, right. Forgot. Shield tech. The cone was third, and the boss did the opposite of cross laser. Oh, that was too late to move in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cross laser. So I've died to cross laser on Paladin, but I took 2 of them to the face. But I think that is definitely the hardest hitting thing that they have. The same move, like whether like cross laser or the donut. So you're getting hit with that, yeah, that sucks. It happens, you know. I mean, cross laser you'd think would be the easy one to dodge, and I still died to it, so it is what it is. To be fair, I distracted myself, but not an excuse. I shouldn't have distracted myself. I'm lazy. I don't want to do big pulls. Otherwise, it'll cost me potions. Fortune. I can recommend to try have sprint at the start of the 1, 2, 3 mechanic, and it'll be ready for each one. Makes it more comfy. Says Hustle Hoof about the 90 boss. That's a good suggestion. Nerves just got to me. I think I had some pretty poor luck on patrols and debuffs, chewing up my raisings in time. It happens. You know, sometimes it does get a little bit difficult to recover from something happening, but it's fair. You can also take Hustle Hoop's advice there. Maybe just pop a sprint right before or something if it helps. Though, you know what happened to me when I died on Paladin? I never blame chat for anything, and I never will blame chat for anything. Because my reasoning is if I was gonna blame chat for something that happened in game, then why am I streaming? That's my logic. It's like, why am I bother streaming? If I'm just gonna go blame you guys. But I had someone come in during the 90 boss, do a resub, and I was reading out the sub and thanking them, and then I just basically stood in cross laser and died. And then I didn't have enough time to recover, so. But again, I could have just not read it. I could have just finished the boss first, but no, I was disrespecting the boss and died. Chat's false smash, yeah. That's just me. Whatever other streamers do, that's on them. I always speak within this bubble that we have here, but to me, it's like, if I didn't want to get distracted by chat, it's very easy for me to not get distracted by chat. I can very well just do things to not get distracted, you know what I mean? So. We're slacking in the distraction department. True. I get easily distracted. Yeah. It's fair. I mean, I don't know. To me, it's like a little challenge within myself, right? To know when to look, to know, and a lot of times I have like a self rule that I don't look at the chat for like the last 10% of the boss sometimes, just because of that. I like to blame chat. That way, when I space out, it's their fault. No, again, understandable. I get the logic, you know. And again, I don't judge. I just judge myself. Jesus, you want to see my heart rate really jump? Oh my god, Willow. Wow, what's the last thing Willow streamed? Let's see. Shout out Willow Greed. Shout out Willow Greed. Wow, you were playing 14? Oh my gosh. Were you playing Sage? No way. Couldn't be Sage. Wow. If it only said the last time Willow streamed. Last time I streamed on this date. In 2019. What's up, Ross? How you doing? Good to see you, sir. So does anyone have any cool Christmas or New Year's plans? Anyone doing anything cool? I'm basically home. To me, that's cool. So I'm not complaining. They were last playing Sage Heaven on High, doing way too many big pool. Actually, they were kind of. You know what they were doing last? They were doing a co-op with Nefsi on Palace of the Dead. So they were doing. I have to work. RIP. On Eve and day? Nah, feels bad. I tried to make gingerbread carbuncles. It failed epically. What do they end up looking like? You should take a picture and... Oh, you probably ate them all already, though. I mean, it's gonna be better than whatever the hell I will make. I'm corrupting Nefsi? Yeah, we can tell. Like, you don't even have to tell us. We know. I saw Darabon when he raided Nefsi, yesterday? He's like, oh, you're using affluences like Willow. Must be a Willow guidance. I'm like, damn. When was the last time you did a non-solo run in Deep Dungeon? I did one with Brian Ricardo in for EO Duo. Then before that was probably a year or two ago, where we did a party run with some of the community members. That was a lot of fun. I've only done EO once with someone. That's it. Willow is her self-proclaimed mentor. I am not her mentor. I'm working 3.5 of 5 days this week, so nothing cool for you either. Oh, that sucks for us. Hopefully they give you the extra pay, maybe, possibly. I have a mid-fail picture before I pulled everything out and made blobs instead. I'll take it. That still sounds cool. As long as they were tasty. I never even spoke to her about affluences. You did a score run with Finn and Heaven on High too. I did, but that was before I did that duo in EO. I can pull up dates if you need to. I got evidence. We did do a duo run. That was fun with Finn. You know what's one I would like to do? If we can get someone who wants to be game for it. Because I probably am gonna do the charity I always do in the spring, the National Children's Alliance. I would need one or multiple volunteers if you guys want to do like knockout bingo deep dungeon. It's just I have to give it a lot of thought. So. Went hour run? We'll do it at some point. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Most of them. Oh, let me take a look. Hold on. Let's see. The ears got obliterated. And then the cookies look so good though. Oh, they look really good. Dang. Do you know the cause? Was it just like was it just like the way that it was made or something? No holiday pay for you, just the new guy who doesn't have PTO accumulated. Damn. Okay, Sig. Sig, we'll do an EO duo. You wanna do EO? I know you love EO. You've also done Heaven on High with Brian and D-Bun separate runs from what I remember. Oh, Willow did. I'm like, wait, I didn't do anything with D-Buns personally. Yep, EO. I think dough was just too moist. Maybe need a firmer recipe, and carbuncle cutters were just too intricate for this type of cookie. Gotcha. Well, at least you learned. You learned. Me? I don't think I did anything with D-Buns. Did I? Well, now I want to look. Hold on. Let's see. Donut. No, I don't think I did anything with D-Buns. Not me, anyway. I've done stuff with the Drifters, so Darian, we did things with Darian. We did things with Todd and Rin. Did a few with Brian. We did a Heaven on High Anio with Brian. Did stuff with Finn. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Willow, yes. Willow does things with D-Buns all the time. Now I would love to do something with D-Buns. It was a great. Yes! That was with Celine, Shoof, and Wetmog when we did the speeds. That was fun too. That was the one time I was watching another group doing the speedruns, and they were in 31 to 40. And they had the the giant that does the party stack thingy, and they pulled it. Their tank hits a landmine, and then the giant hits them and kills the tank for a time loss. Boop doo doo, boop doo doo. Good song. Yeah, that was man, I don't remember. That was like 3 years ago, maybe. Their initial effort to do a competitive deep dungeon speedrun. That was before the stats crash. Yes, that was before we had Raven and Mito's crew in existence. Before they started basically obliterating anything that's involving speedruns. That's interesting. Interesting to see what's evolved since then. I kind of hope there's a second group that takes up speedruns, because like Mito's group is just, they are far and away the greatest speedrun group out there for the community. And I keep telling them to submit to GDQ. I'm like, guys, just submit your damn run to GDQ. They said they got 1 to 200 Palace of the Dead in under 3 hours. I'm like, okay, submit it. Please, submit it. Goodness. Yo, what up, Mercy? How you doing? Before the Great Belt Purge? Yeah, that probably was gonna be there, yeah. God, there's so many... Yeah, like, Shadowbringers and Walker brought in so many weird adjustments to Deep Dungeon. It was just really weird to walk into this Deep Dungeon in Dawntrail where, like, it was exactly the same. Like, believe it or not, 4 years... 4 years in a row, you had something change to Deep Dungeon. This is the first time when Deep Dungeon didn't have any weird adjustments. I'm doing good. Just finished painting the house after a week. Hey, wait, like IRL, like an entire house IRL. I'm pretty good. Just vibing here, just doing the 14th, sending up a run. Been at GDQ when? Talk to him, man. Aurora, you know what I like to see? Aurora should be in freaking GDQ. He's easily gonna have the entertainment value for sure. Let him submit like one of his Conjure or Dometers runs. Goodness. I wonder if RPG Limit Break might also be worth it since they tolerate longer runtimes. I think it's fine too. I think, well, the only thing is if they have the same rules as GDQ, because GDQ had that little rule thing where like you didn't have to beat the game, which was important. Now, if let's say Raven and Mito's crew do like a 1 to 200, then that's technically finishing the game, so that would count. But like if you're doing something that I would do, where you do like a floor set, I'd have to check, like someone would have to check the rules for that, to see if they'll allow like a challenge run like that. Oh my god, I have 2 special enemies here. Pog. Seems like GDQ is a lot more on the 1 hour less runtime. Yeah, with a few exceptions. They'll always have a Final Fantasy game there. They'll do a few runs, but you're right. They tend to go with the shorter runs because it means more games. And that's one reason why I was very strategic about submitting, you know, one floor set, which was going to be under an hour. I felt that I had the highest chance of getting in, as opposed to doing like a multiple floor set. Like 1 hour is like a sweet spot, I feel. They try to cram into as much program as possible. Yep. If only they did GDQ longer than a week, then you'd probably have more freedom, but I mean, you want the incentivizing of, you know, if you don't donate now, you're gonna miss out kind of thing. Yo, Lily, hello, how you doing? Happy Monday. Really, bird? It's entirely a volunteer operation and runs for charity, so probably hard to get people more than a week. Especially in person, for sure. I think in person is going to be obviously trickier. Kikiari, hello. I'm a new PoTD enjoyer. We got a new one. And I don't know what class to do for a run in between Warrior, Summoner, and Samurai. Which should I pick? Ooh. So, one thing I will default into... Haikiri. I will always suggest do the job that you enjoy the most. Because amongst anything else, you wanna have a good time doing this game mode. Like, let's say, for instance, I say, Samurai is the greatest job in Deep Dungeon, Palace of the Dead. No dispute, objectively speaking, on paper, blah, 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 blah. But if you go play the game, and you're like, wow, I really hate Samurai. And, like, you're going through every floor, like, God, I hate this job. Oh my God, this job is just so boring. It's a blah, blah, whatever reason it is. But you're still having this thing in your head telling you, well, I was told that this is the best, so this must be right. That's really bad, because at some point what may happen is if you get frustrated, you'll be like, well, I can't do it on the best job, I guess GG, I suck. You know, that might be the conclusion you come to. And that would really suck. Like, I want everyone to try to clear the content, right? So, what you want to look for first and foremost, what job do I like the best? Now, if by you presenting to me these 3 jobs saying, well, these are the 3 that I like the best, okay, so let's go to the next stage. Warrior's going to be probably the more popular of the 3 options there. It's well-rounded, good tank, has interrupts. Definitely you'll see quite a good number of people posting clears from Warrior. Yo, perfect. Thank you for that gift sub. I appreciate that. To Luan. Now, Summoner, I like Summoner a lot. Now, the difference you're gonna have between Warrior and Summoner, I mean, Warrior's a tanky job, so it's going to be upfront. I mean, it's going to be very similar to what you're watching right now. It's upfront, no kiting really needed. You're just going mono-y-mono. Summoner, on the other hand, you're going to do a lot of running away. A lot of kiting, a lot of staying away from enemies. But you have good damage. Very consistent, good damage. And it's a completely different playstyle. Now, the downside to Summoner is you cannot stop Pox. So you have to deal with Pox, so that's a whole strategy in itself. And then, you do have sleep, though, which is something that Warrior doesn't have, and there's some really cool sleep strategies that we do within the run, etc. Now, Samurai, with melee in general, I would say it's probably going to be the most difficult of your 3 options. Samurai damage is going to be very good, but you have to be, as a melee, consider kiting, because a lot of times you just can't fight something like mono-y-mono and survive. There's also some gameplay with, like, managing your bloodbath and being efficient with that, and then you have the 190 boss, which is probably the hardest boss to deal with on melee, period, and that's also very tricky. Some people get very terrified about that boss, so it's something to think about. But yeah, those are kind of your options of what you're going to expect from those 3 jobs. So, but then going back to your original question about asking me what you should pick, again, it should go to what you think is feeling the best. Now, lastly, I always like to recommend that you should try all of them. Do a run with Warrior, okay, you die, great. Do a run with Summoner, okay, you die, great. Do a Samurai, okay, you die, great. All the progression you get, no matter what job you take in, it'll all carry over. It's not going to be a waste of time having to try all the jobs, so you don't have to feel bad about that at all. But you are the only one who's going to know if you like the job. I can tell you what I feel about the job, but I don't really think that's going to give you the true answer of what you're going to say about the job. You know what I mean? Because I don't know your likes and interests. Deep Dungeon plays very differently than regular content. We've had people who will absolutely love a job, it's their main job in regular content, and completely hate it in Deep Dungeon, or vice versa. That they hate a job in regular content, and they're like, wow, it's so good in Deep Dungeon. You know, you get that kind of flip-flop of feelings and stuff, so... Hey! Phaedra, thank you for the 3 months in advance. If you're looking for the mounts, it does have to be unique subs to people. Just want to tell you that. However, that is a discounted sub, and I know they have discounts all over the place. So you know, I just want to make sure that that's you like all three. I didn't like Machinist at all till Necromancer Climb. That's a common thing, Snack. And I've actually had people flip-flop on that too. Like, they just didn't like the kiting for Machinist, so they flopped out of Machinist. Because I think the most common thing that people dislike about Machinists, it's the kiting. You don't like the running around. You're not like, I think most people are not going to argue about its damage, but it's just the running around tends to get to people. Hey, Merry Christmas, Castle Pop. Chaos says Aurora has the entertainment value, but I'm not sure if they'll survive the pressure. What do you mean? I'm gonna tell Aurora you told him that. I'm gonna tell Aurora that he is going that I had someone tell me that he's gonna die of pressure. Luckily, what I like in regular content in Deep Dungeon lines up, especially for Paladin. Paladin is unplayable at a lower level. It's rough out there as Paladin, and it has gotten worse. I had someone tell me. I like Machinists, I'm just not good at kiting. No, it's fair. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, it's something that I think you shouldn't have to force. If you enjoy kiting, good. If you don't enjoy kiting, don't force it. I avoided Machinist for so long because I didn't want to play the lame popular job, but it ended up being fun. You know, Hostler Hoof, I get that. I jive with that feeling, you know? Oh, just play this job. This one's the easy one. I'll be like, okay, anyway, I'll do this other one. Arahi. Holy! Thanks, Valorant.
Happy holidays, Tilda. Angela
Yo,
Yaya.
38 months of Marahi, and then CD comes in with 5 gifted subs. I just... Oh, okay, Phaedra. That really means a lot. Thank you so much for that, because it means a lot for those subs. So seeing like the 3 months in advance and all that stuff is a beautiful thing, so thank you so much for that. And it's discounted. Yo, CD, thanks for the 5, and then Valorant, the greatest game ever. Clearly a better game than my Marvel Rivals. I don't think... Is it? I don't think it is. Thank you for that bonus sub as well. Sig, what do you think? Would you rather play Valorant or Marvel Rivals? I know you've been kind of into Marvel Rivals. What would you say? I thought using stuff like Sprint, Bind, and Heavy sounded really cool, and it's nice when it pays off, especially on a terrible floor versus... Yeah, no, it's great. What the fuck? Valorant gifted us a sub. I need to thank them. But I don't know. Are the games similar? I don't play those games. Wow, so Sig picks Valorant. Holy crap. I'd recommend getting hit by a truck rather than playing either. Wow, really? Wait, wasn't I hearing that you were liking Marvel Rivals? Or was I incorrect in making that assumption? I would say Viper says Darth is worse than PoTD and worse than PoTD. I would agree with him. So yeah, Castropop. Paladin... I would say Paladin is the worst of the 4 tanks on Behemoth, which is funny, because there is a point in which it was the best of the 4 tanks, except Paladin has never changed. Now, since recent updates, Paladin has progressively gotten worse than Palace. When they took out Goring Blade and put it as a big button instead of a dot, that was already towards the downfall of Paladin, because it loses some damage. And now it gets triggered from Fight or Flight, which means if you have a no ability floor, you just don't have Goring Blade, much like Gunbreaker doesn't have whatever the button was, Burst Strike. I don't know what that button is. but it can still clear. Like, don't get me wrong, like the job's still fine. It can clear with the job. It's not a big deal. But it's just it is a little rougher over time. Like it's actually going in the downhill than the uphill. Whereas like you have Machinist, which always gets easier every single patch. It's a game. It's fair. Is Summoner hard because of the Pox? Pox strategy is like an added layer of difficulty, in my opinion. I don't really think it's that bad. It's intimidating for sure. It's just you have to kind of accommodate for Pox, of course, like how to manage Pox and everything, but it's not as bad as one may think. Aurora said Sig is going to help them become pro at Marvel Rivals. Ooh. So the wrong game, but you know the Titan Relic place from... Yes, I do. You can get it from inside the temple. I got it specifically from the Beetle and Lost City, but I assume you can drop from more things in there, so I wouldn't need to clear the entire zone if you already got the Snake Lady and the Fine Entrance. Wait, but you know the Titan Relic piece from Keth. You can get it from inside the temple? I got it specifically from the Lost City. But I assume you can drop more... Wait, I gotta think about this, because it's like... It's like... I always see it in the same spots. Hey Nefsy, thanks for gifting a sub to Willow Says You Needs BBL. Adir, thank you for gifting a sub to Willow Says What? They were last playing nothing. Willow, thank you gifting sub to Nefsy Says Sleep Schedule. Wow, you just calling out her sleep schedule? This is timely. Hey, really Ren. I reached 160 on Gunbreaker, but ran out of time doing the boss fight. Hopefully, oh yeah, hopefully. I'll help you as much as I can. This run, really Ren, is going to be Saturday 9 PM Eastern, so hopefully it's not a crappy time for you, because this tends to be like more of an EU stream than anything. But so sometimes the EU don't get to see like the runs and stuff, but this will be on the 9 PM schedule time. Okay, let me smash an ad. When were those accounts made? Today probably. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna hit an ad, and then we're gonna continue. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all those gift subs. I really appreciate it. I'll see you in a little bit. Nefsy's dad. Okay, ad. Damn. The Nefsy dad? Holy. Okay. Okay, let's go. I feel bad hitting the ad when like all that's happening, but at least we had whatever that song was playing, Katis's song playing in the background. I like how like the stream has digressed so weirdly for Zevran. It went from Valorant to Marvel Rivals to gifting Willow subs. I'm an EU person, but if we're wanting to upload... Okay, yeah, we will definitely upload it. If anything, it'll be on the Twitch VODs too, so it'll definitely be there. Yeah, for sure. It'll be there. Can't promise when, but it'll be there. Soon. I mean, I don't have that much of a backlog on the main channel. Apparently Willow needs a BBL. Apparently, yeah. I'm sure Willow will like it. I did fight Godfather on my last Dragoon run with Pox the whole time, so I don't know. I think the only time Pox is really gonna matter is no items or in transformation. Or Black Mage. Dude, I remember doing Pox. I remember having Pox on for the 80 boss in Heaven on High on Black Mage. And I was just crying because I'm like, I still can't survive. Like, I had to either legit, like, steal, or... No, I had to legit frailty with steal on. Or get rid of the Pox. Like, I had no other choice. Okay, so between Warrior and Summoner, Warrior's easier for beginner? Hi Kiri again. I'll say, like... Okay, here's two attributes I can give you between those two jobs. Maybe it'll help you out. Summoner, aside from having to deal with the Pox situation, in Summoner, you're not gonna worry about time. You're gonna worry about dying to things. You're gonna worry about your defense. That's where Summoner is gonna have its weakness. Warrior, on the other hand, it'll worry about time. You're not gonna die to anything, but time is a massive factor on Warrior. That's going to kind of like dictate like how you do. So you kind of have. So what you're trying to pick is, what do I want to deal with less? Do you want to have a time issue, or do you want to have a death issue? And then see what you feel from that one. I mean, you can do a lot of things on Warrior that can save you time. You know, big pulls, landmine pulls, AoE pulls. All of that saves a tremendous amount of time, which is not what you're going to do on Summoner. Summoner is just, you know, blow shit up, essentially. That is Summoner. But then you have to worry about things obliterating you, which is not a concern on Warrior. Trying as hard as not to say play Machinist. Well, no, well, to be fair, Hikiri didn't mention Machinist, right? So it's not within the realm of that conversation. Thanks for the gift subs, guys. I appreciate it. I got a hype elf. Wow. Hype. Are we still getting that cat with a Santa hat or no? Is that emo Dej? It probably should be, because it wasn't a good idea to begin with. I actually never done Machinist Palace run yourself. It's a really good run. If someone had 0 Palace experience, I would guess on average people would get further on Warrior just because you would probably not die to mistakes. I think I agree with that. I think, you know what? I think I would agree with that. Just by stringing it together, I mean, you probably will tap out of your palms and then run out of time at some point. Like, we just had someone here, Really Ren, who said they timed out at 160, so that's kind of something you commonly see, right? You get to, like, maybe the pretty forest, but just run out of resources, and then you're kind of done, but... I think it's nice that you don't push a specific job. I'm definitely more just play this. I don't think it's... Man, I remember one time, Hustle Hoof, like years ago, I was looking at the other Discord, and there was someone, like, people were asking, like, oh, what's a good job for a Necromancer? And the person goes, Machinist. Objectively speaking, Machinist. And in my head, I'm like, how do you say it's objectively better? That makes no sense. What about the guy who plays on Standard? What about the guy who has bad ping? Like, how can that be objectively better? Like, I was just like, this is a bad answer. What the hell? So to me, it's like, there's so many factors that come into play with, like, any job. So you can't, like, I just don't see how you can just be like, this is the job, period. No matter what criteria happens, this is the job. To me, that makes no sense. They have one clear and watch your content. So Machinist. I mean, look, it's fair. Objectively speaking, Astral for look, I'm not even gonna argue that. It's hard. Here's what just like, check the video, check the VODs, see what you think, and then decide from there. Easy. Not to say it's better or worse, but being a tank has benefits. Yeah, no, it has massive benefits, yep. You listen to this guy was telling everyone that they need to use Redmi for 5 years, what a hypocrite. Yes, sir, because there's the only one that cleared, sir. Sir, Sig of the... Wait, do I have the Sig guide here? Wait, hold on. Sig. Oh, I do. There you go. Good. I made that less complicated. Or it's so boring to play at 60. Yep. Completely fair points. I play Gunbreaker as its rotation's a little more interesting, even though Warrior has a better... It's so interesting. You know why, really, Ren? I think Gunbreaker is boring AF. And I think Warrior is more exciting to me than Gunbreaker. But therein lies the personal preference, right? I mean, it's just... I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm not saying I'm right, it's just a personal preference. It is what it is. Now, I always want to like end that conversation saying, well, Gunbreaker's still really good. It's just I just don't have fun with it. That's all. You like Berserk? I hate Berserk, but I work around Berserk. I think I got so used to Berserk, it's kind of whatever at this point. But Berserk kind of irritates me coming from inner release. Here. Got Necromancer on Summoner. Yo, hey Kiri, if you're looking at that, got a Summoner Necromancer. I just don't like playing Machinists. Also, I prefer kiting jobs in Heaven on High over Palace of the Dead for whatever reason. The Heaven on High enemies are spooky. They're scary. Chaos over on YouTube. You can also play Thaumaturge and have an everything issue. True. I mostly have the opinion that options like Picto or Machinist are easier to clear with good debuff luck. But tanks are more consistent if you have a good time management. Yeah, I mean, but the time management part is going to be present for any job. But for tank, it's definitely more of a blaring issue. And if you don't time manage, you're definitely going to have a big issue in Deep Dungeon. Like, you really have to be pretty good at time management. You know, like, you have to have some relative game plan about how you're using your palms if you want to clear on a tank. Now, you need a palm knowledge on any job. You know, I mean, obviously, like, for DPS, you don't want to burn off your steals, like, right away, so there's gonna be palm management, but it's a different type of palm management. I think most of the time in DPS, you're just dying to, like, the lack of steal management. That's pretty much what it comes down to. If you're really good with steal management, you can kind of whatever the rest of the palms. Well, I'm simplifying that. It's a very simplified answer for something that is very complicated, but... No, but really Machinist just fits me, and I like it a lot anyway. Cleared all the deep dungeons first on it, then I started Warrior. Every day I miss Goring Blade. I miss the original Goring Blade, I do too, Armex. It was such a good strat with it. It made it pretty fun to utilize. Gunbreaker is even less exciting now, the removal of the gap closer damage. That move was so cool to you. It was a pretty cool move. Hot take, but I like playing Paladin in Palace. It's not really a hot take, I mean, it's preference. In Heaven on High right now, can confirm Scurry. Scurry and Scatter. Like, 5 Heaven on High clears the Summoner before jumping into Palace, so Deep Dungeon Knowledge did come in clutch at points. Yeah. Not this way. Yeah, anyway, I hope that gave you some clarity. hope that kind of answered your question there. I know it's gonna be a pretty... Like, it's gonna be a never-ending thing that you'll always have someone that just basically wants the answer, right? They're just gonna be like, okay, tell me an answer. What's the easiest? What job is gonna be easy? But it probably works for other content. In my opinion, it just doesn't work for this content. Because it isn't that simple. I hope it never stays... It stays, you know, complicated like that. That it isn't that simple. One thing I'd want for a 60 Summoner is Dread Worm Trance to be usable at a combat. So you can start with it like Bahamut. You might get your wish in the future. I bet. Come here. Depending if we finish this setup pretty quickly, I might flop over to PoE for a little bit. So I can set up my new file, because we died Saturday. To something very, very frustrating. But Gims gave a suggestion, and I had practiced that over the weekend, and I think I will be able to be successful in the thing that I died to on Saturday. It only takes me 2 hours to get out of Act 1, so I think that's what I want to try to do. But it depends how long we take here. Lusts. Okay, let's go. I just don't map skill to X, so it's always interacting. So the one that Gims told me, Cog, was that you can use the right analog stick to aim into a target to be able to hit it. And then I rebound the interact button to L1, because for me to have to do... for me to have to aim the right analog stick and then hit X is not what my hands are going to be doing. So L1 makes more sense, and I've gotten very used to it now. So I can hit and pick up items on the run for the most part. So I try practicing that a lot, and I think I'm okay with it now. After you spike the tree, you can go back to town directly, and Hood is over there. Yes, I think I tried doing that. There's a couple things I tried doing. Like, not talking to Finn at all, except to take the reward. There's like one more that I tried before. Like, you have to talk to the hooded guy, because he needs to come up and be present. But I definitely tried doing a lot of things where, I just see if, like, I could just get through the story without having to talk to them, and... optimization. I wish we had more dots overall in this game. Like, healers have them and that's it. I find it weird that tanks don't have dots. Especially fantasy-wise. How does a word not make you bleed? You know, Ashigar. Ashigar, when did you start playing this game? When did you start playing this game in general? Whenever it's company, I found it to be a little jank if there's things. Yeah, I know. But I think the only thing I care about is the Death Crystal. So, like, I'm just gonna make sure that I can handle the Death Crystal. So that's all I'm really looking forward to handling. Okay, back in the day... there are a lot of jobs had dots and everything, so like Warrior did have a dot. Actually, you know what? You know what we used to have? Warrior had a dot, and then they had a execution thing. Yeah, back in the day, we had TP, and then we had dots on everyone. We had execution moves and everything. Hey, thanks for that message, Avamo, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Cheers, dude. I hope you're enjoying it. Welcome in from Brazil, and hello. I can imagine that there were more dots before. Everything had more of a WoW flavor. Yeah, and I mean, Summoner had a significant amount of dots before. But it's just they keep peeling things away from the game, which is kind of whatever. I mean, it's so funny with the mobile version coming out now. You kind of wonder if, like, maybe there was some lead-in into that too, you know? That they were trying to maybe step into the mobile sector to have a rotation that was going to be good for mobile. But that's so weird that's the case. I don't know if I like that thought. I hit the walk button by accident. I just want Shadowfying back, keep the dot, give me the flip kick. Remember the joke, Zevran, when I was doing Ninja when Shadowfang was still around? And I kept forgetting to put it up. I'm like, I'm practicing for the next expansion. That was my joke. Where's my dot summoner? The good old days. Back in my day. Thank you, because of you I found my favorite mode in 14? Vamo. Hell yeah, this is 2, my favorite mode. It's actually really the only thing I do in 14 now. I subbed to 14 to do Deep Dungeon is about all I do right now. Speaking of, remember watching a really old VOD of mine and said, Diplos and Archaeosaurs on 161 were sound. Was that different aggro back then, or was that an oopsie? More than likely an oopsie. More than likely an oopsie. Also, it could have been me, well, aside from the Archaeosaurs, it could have been me misspeaking and saying sound instead of proximity when I wasn't quite used to it, so that could have been what that was. I'm honestly excited for the mobile version. From what I've seen, it's really well made. I'm excited for it too, especially if they put Deep Dungeon. I mean, they're putting Ultimate in there, so they may as well put Deep Dungeon. It's just you kind of wonder where the, you know, you kind of wonder. I think most people are gonna think of that. Like, are you wondering if the development teams are like splitting too much time into that game into this one, right? But that's a whole different thing. Why is this becoming dumb? Okay, why is this becoming dumb? I guess I'll just AoE here and watch the game. Let's actually look at the game. Imagine that. Hey Dan J, how you doing? You missed Mercy Stroke? You just play it on PC. See, if I do mobile Deep Dungeon, I said it. I will get my hand cam back. We will play it on my phone because we gotta be legit about the whole thing. So you're gonna see me actually playing on the phone. I'll probably like get it to stream onto the PC so it looks nice to stream, but I'm gonna hit the buttons on the phone. Hey Majion. Absorbed by PoTD, right? Training people wrong purposely as a joke. Real voice. There was a tutorial run where I did a meme about Ram's voice. I remember Samari telling me it confused her. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. I actually, I think I got a nasty comment about that too. I think it was the old tutorial. The old machinist tutorial. The way it was if you took it out of context, I was joking about it. But then watching it back, I'm like, that wasn't probably a good idea. I think I did get like one comment about someone being like weird about that. Maybe it was Samara who gave me that comment. Maybe they were doing the angry comment. Might even still be there. The Mage's EO videos? Oh, I'm sure. And I mean, I hate to say it too, she's gonna get worse. She's gonna get way more bad comments than I would ever get comments, which is really stupid, but whatever. Yeah, so like if you take... So I was kind of joking. I was kind of just saying it in like a way where it's like, oh, it's obviously supposed to be this, but it was also like... I don't know. I guess it was still when I was trying to do the tutorials and everything before I started to understand how people use them. You know, like I would say now when I do the tutorials, there's been a lot of learning about how people approach them, use them, and stuff. So I try to give it more care in that sense. Yeah, I do kind of vividly remember I did that one time on one of the guides. And again, it was out of context because I think it said it correctly before, or later on I talk about that it's supposed to be this, but I don't even So yeah. I don't regret it. I mean, it was all within the context of the run. And that to me, that was where I started to evolve the guides, because when I did the guides before, it was literally just me doing a run like this and just talking more about it than normal. But then when I see other people looking at it and I'm like watching them watch it, I'm like, oh, I should have done it this way, I should have done it that way. So that's why we had the new format of me like not looking at chat or responding to chat relevant questions, knowing full well that the video is going to go up into YouTube. So we're trying to do it within that context of someone watching it, you know, 2 years from now. And just looking and piecing certain parts of it together. But again, I had to have that experience to then lead into what it is now. I could have just stunned this. People also need to look and not take things too literal, or just die to it. And well, you're not wrong, but I guess in the sense from my end, it's like I wouldn't. Now that I look at it, I wouldn't want to have that weird ambiguity with it. Like, I want it to be like concise, right? I don't want to have confusion. I can create the confusion in a live stream like we're doing now because, you know, just for funsies, but not when you're looking for the information and not when you're, you know, kind of abiding by what that thing tells you. Because, I mean, you will have people who will look at guides and just basically, you know, what I say is the thing, so you do the thing, and that's why it can get a little weird, but... yeah, it's the evolution of things. It's fine. It's loading. It's progging. Always looking to try to get myself better, and to me, like, some of the comments, you know, they can be nasty and whatever, but I tried to read all of them, and I tried my best to kind of make adjustments if needed. Keep them in mind and everything. I think one of the ones why we did the lower arm and armor when we did all the runs was because I did get another comment from someone being like, this is supposed to be a guide. Oh, I didn't even level my arm and armor. How am I supposed to get it up here? You don't even explain that, like, you know, stuff like that. And even though I do distinctly remember at the beginning saying, well, I'm assuming that you probably have full arm and armor, you probably did some deep dungeon, but then I took that. I'm like, okay, you know what? Why don't we just do something that actually involves the beginning? So then no one can say that I didn't talk about the beginning. That kind of idea, you know? I kind of wish there was a way to have older versions of 14 so you can try the... yeah, I am crying for an official Heavensward server. But here's the problem. Unless it's done officially, there's no way I could stream it. Like, I think there have been some issues with FF11 when you're trying to play FF11 on the private servers. Like, I think there was an era or a time where, like, I think Square Enix was taking down anyone who was streaming the private server at the time. I don't know if they do it now, but there was, like, some people were putting out danger signs of the guys, don't stream the game, like, you're gonna get in trouble. And so I kind of fear that if anyone releases, like, a private server for, like, older expansions, as much as I'd play it, I couldn't do anything with it. I couldn't record it, I couldn't stream it. It would only be for my own personal thing. Which I guess is fine, but... I think it'd be more fun if I can share it with you guys, you know? I have a feeling PoTD was much more difficult before he did. Well, imagine this. When PoTD first came out, like, we're talking, like, the original thing, means sustaining potions didn't exist, and actually landmines and silver chests did not affect enemies. So there is a little gap in time from the beginning, from that middle Heavensward into Stormblood, where we didn't have sustaining potions, and cleric stance existed for healers. And that's the era that I would like to try to see if I can clear a deep dungeon with all the knowledge now. But it would have to be an honest... well, it would have to be an official recreation. Because, like, nowadays it's either you have a private server which handles it, which is, there's nothing wrong. So there's nothing wrong with the concept of a private server. I think the private servers are awesome ideas. You know, it's just, as a content creator, it becomes very tricky because it's like you need to have, like, official word from the company to be like, yeah, that's okay. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. Yo, what up, Velvet? Thanks. You have a nice day, Miss Velvet. No, you're talking again. Red Mage was Stormblood, so you had a section where that didn't exist. Now, Red Mage came into the game along with sustaining potions. So you had a small period where, from like 3.45 until 4.0, that there were no sustaining potions and no Red Mage. Now, during that time, I think my PB was Summoner to 160, where I got obliterated. I got I think Warrior to 150, where I ran out of resources. But Summoner got to, I think, 160. With Titan tank. Before Titan just got absolutely blown up by 160. And then I had nothing else to go with. A Mimic crit me to death. Aw, man! Did you try to do no steel, Velvet? Were you able to kill anything no steel? So, is the mobile version 2.0 or like 2.5 or whatever on? I have no idea. I've seen only bits and pieces of that gameplay, Gims. I don't know what kind of version we're getting. I think it's supposed to be 2.0, but I don't know if you're talking like... if they're going to, you know, almost make it nearly identical to what 2.0 was when it released, or they're going to have some of those quality of life changes they've had over time. In my 161 to 170 warrior set today, I saw a treasure room with a landmine in there. I felt gutsy, so I went for the play. It was actually a toad. Oh my god. Yeah, it happens. I mean, I've seen people kind of mistake traps and everything, but sometimes the trap positions are nasty. So was Necromancer probable or possible before Stormblood? So that's my biggest question, Ashigar. You know, we've stocked up now, what, 9 years of experience in Deep Dungeon? And I wonder if those 9 years would allow us to clear back then. I feel like if you're talking about is it possible, I mean, you're clearing with Conjurer. So I mean, yeah, I think it's possible. But then, think of it back then though, you're talking without sustaining potions. Like, I don't think you can clear Conjurer and Thaumaturge if you didn't have sustaining potions. So you're looking at basically a healer-only run that can pull it off. So it's one of those things where I would love to try it out, and I would be the first to be in there to give it a shot to try to figure it out, but one of those things that's definitely a dream at the moment. I had to fight Hippos no Steel, Sleep OP. Sleep is indeed OP. I used a raising beforehand this time and protected. Hey, there you go. Lesson learned. Now you're gonna be very careful about this shot, so... It's only the original job, so there was no ninja. But they had a lot of quality of life stuff, and obviously made for mobile, so it's not as many abilities, but the UI is really, really well made. Many UI elements are actually better than the actual game. Palace has done me dirty today. Really shown who... what happened? What did it do? Did it just give you a lot of debuffs? What's up, Thurin? How goes your questing for the highest scores? Here. This song is so Naruto. This is what fight is this one? This Suzaku? It's not Byako, right? Is this Suzaku? Yeah. I never did any of the Stormblood extremes. And I actually never even unlocked those fights. I am going to be, like, if anyone ever wants to do, like, Trial Roulette with me, I may or may not be pretty fun, because I don't have half the fights unlocked on Trial Roulette. Snake? Who's a snake? Doesn't it actually just say it on the thing? Oh no, it's from the... Oh, it only gives me the title. Punishment, 30 minutes of respawn farming. Really bad floor layouts, and then got smalled by Pig Gaze, which was I was certain I looked away from. Damn, so I missed the speed. Damn! Unfortunate. But it rains and pours, right? Oh, nice rage. Siryu. Oh, it's Siryu. Okay. Flights? Sure. I imagine if they made the new Deep Dungeon as hard... Imagine if they made the new Deep Dungeon as hard as OG Palace. Able Cat, they better. I'm just saying, they better. I mean, like, what if that's our only opportunity to enjoy, like, OG Palace right there in the mobile game? Where's the raid? Oh, man. Strength? Sure. God, I love this song. Steal. I'll get that on the way up. I hope they release PoTD as it was, only 50 floors first and add the rest. So the thing with the 50 floors is that you had an aetherpool cap of 30. You could not actually go higher than 30. And it made it pretty hard. I go sleep, just wanted to say hi and good luck on the run. Thanks, Velvet. Have a good sleep. Say hi to Bedjet for me. Tell their idea of hard might be EO-like for SZ mechanics, but who knows? Well, that's not their idea of hard right now, though. That's why I'm a little bit interested with with the next deep dungeon, because their battle philosophy is a little different this expansion. So it might be a good thing. Maybe with the bosses and stuff. Hey, what's up, Nikom? I might. It depends how fast we finish this to 130. I kind of want to sneak in an Act 1 run, because I have to start a fresh file on my offline character, on my online character. So at least we can start with Act 2 tomorrow. Maybe finish Act 2 tomorrow if I don't die again. Christmas Eve Act 2 in PoE. Let's go. I'll be on camera tomorrow because I gotta wear my Santa hat. It's like my tradition thing on stream, wear the Santa hat. Love how you hardcore every I mean, not every game, but I do. See, here's the thing with me though, Nicrom. I don't know if anyone in chat feels like this. There's like two ways of thinking about playing any game whatsoever. Now, an ARPG that is meant to be repeated is a completely different animal, for sure. But a lot of times when I play a new game, I do not replay a game. A lot of times it's just a one playthrough and I'm good. You know, like even with New Game Plus, unless I'm going achievement hunting or I go into it going achievement hunting, I only play the game once. Now, I've known a couple friends of mine who will actually use the first playthrough with the full intention to play it again, to like to enjoy it more, right? You get like the lay of the land. You're like, okay, this is what's here, this is what's there. So you do the second playthrough to then really soak in with like the lore and some other things you may have missed. It's almost like you're mapping it out. But for me, I don't usually do a replay, so I try to get through everything I can on that first playthrough. Like, try to find all of the things, try to do this. I mean, you know, as best as I can. I miss some things, it's fine, it's whatever. But because of that, that's why I play hard mode beginning. Because if I'm gonna have one playthrough, then let me play it on the hard mode already. You know? So for a lot of games that's like that case. But honestly, I have enjoyed the idea of hardcore for an ARPG. First off with Diablo 4, I've entertained that idea, but really it comes down to server stability. I did hardcore a little bit for Diablo 3. Oh boy, was that frustrating. I died so many times to just pure rubber banding, and it was just like, why would I subject myself to this? Diablo 4, I don't think I came close to dying with a connection loss, but also they had the death elixir, so there was a lot of backup there. So it felt like it was an approachable thing. It's like I don't want to die to things that are out of my control. I want to die because I made a terrible mistake. You know, it's like Deep Dungeon in a way. Hey, CD, thanks for those gift subs. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. So I want to die to my own hands. That's why I disconnect. I understand when you disconnect out of Deep Dungeon how awful it feels. Because it's like, you don't know. Maybe that was the run. But how do you know? Because it's gone. So PoE 2 has been at least an enjoyable experience because I've never had a connection issue. And even if there were a connection issue, the game pauses. Which is, it's just such a miracle thing, you know? I also think they have definitely gone from making Deep Dungeon party content and focus more on making it solo content. Well, Astrogar, that's also like, I think a little bit of a curse too. I think Palace of the Dead probably had a lot of its charm because they didn't design it for solo. So you kind of have to wonder, like, you know, maybe there is still hope that they can create something that is good for solo. Because right now, what they presented to me is that their solo content is questionable in this game. Like, it's not great. It's, you know, it's a multiplayer game. So their multiplayer, I think, are great, but their solo content is kind of like... It could use a lot of work. I think the best solo content that they've created in this game, aside from Deep Dungeon being the whole package, is the Bozja duels. The Bozja duels are very well designed. Although what's funny about the Bozja duels is that you can still kind of cheese it with a party, but that's a completely different thing. That's a completely different animal that I'm sure no one really cares about. Sick. 18? I'm not that old, what the hell? Bozja duels require you to do a hard... Well, taking that away from the requirements, just taking it as the content in itself. The content in itself is fantastic. Getting to the content is ass. Like, it's just... I hope... Although it's probably not going to happen, but I kind of hope that the process of getting to the duels in the new open world thing, assuming they have it in there, is much better. But I highly doubt it. It's probably going to still be... It's probably going to still be the same thing. I was fighting in a World War One. No, I don't remember. It was, Actually, wouldn't I be more World War II? Because the Philippines are involved? Didn't I flight something? I forgot. Maybe was this floor fighted? I don't even know anymore. I'm just hitting buttons at this point. Requiem! Thank you for the tier 2! Happy Christmas Eve.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Only if you were like 50 years old when fighting. Gotcha. Eve. Thank you for the 29 months of tier 2. Massive sub. Thank you so much for that support. I'll take Eureka over Bozja any day. You did everything inside Eureka. Bozja requires too much shit outside. Like, why do I have to farm 60 baits per weapon? Why? well, also, like, what was the requirement for doing Eureka? Oh, I guess they all had some, like, janky requirement just to even do the content. I always say, Ashigar, if I could just go into a Bozja duel, like, right now, like, boom, exit this thing straight into a duel, I would start stream every day with a Bozja duel. Every day. But it takes me, like, an hour, like 2 to 3, like, 1 to 3 hours just to get into a duel, and it's not even guaranteed. So, it's frustrating. Eureka just has different zones. Well, that was the complaint. That was actually a complaint from people. Why they condensed Bozja was because they thought it was, like, too much. So they condensed it down to make it, like, one big map, but a smaller in general. I remember that was one of the things that they said. I mean, Eureka was the... Oh, actually, Diadem was the beta to Eureka. Eureka was the beta to Bozja. So you wonder what they're now deciding for the next open world, you know? Are they going to put new features in? Are they just going to optimize it with, like, whatever they learned from Bozja? You wonder. Every single piece of content in this game is a beta for something. Squadron was a beta to Trusts. PvP was a beta to many of the job ability adjustments you see today. I still remember when they were introducing the idea of removing tank stances from PvP, and then an expansion later they decide to put it into the actual PvE content. It's funny. I feel like they would have to do the idea of mixing Deep Dungeon and field operations, which would allow to make would allow to make the content party focused. Let's say they introduce something like a main buff Eureka action with the strongest ones only working solo. Fair? But the issue is, again, that you have too much stuff out to do outside of Bozja. The little I did in Bozja, I felt like it was... The little I did in Bozja, I felt like I was outside for it, far more inside. What did you do outside of Bozja? I guess you were talking about the relics, right? So you do the relics there? I mean, to me, I felt like I was encapsulated with Bozja. I mean, I didn't buy anything, so I just... Whatever dropped, I used the stuff there. I never really bought, the actions and whatnot, which I knew you could, but... The relics. That's fair. I mean, I would say relics, though, are a completely different animal, and I wouldn't really attach any of that to really the main... I mean, I guess it is a part of the main piece of content, like, you're doing it for the relic system, that's fair, but I kind of, like, separate the two. Like, to me, relics are a separate entity, even if they're involved with the actual content. Fates Dungeons Alliance raid spam was rough. Yeah, it's funny because as you guys are saying this, I'm remembering like this is the process to get the relic, but I didn't even care for the relic, so it was a completely separate concern for me. Like, okay, yeah, like wasn't that the era when Circus Tower became the optimal thing for like spamming that thing? But I wouldn't have attached that to Bozja. Bozja to me is like just the field and the duels and equilibrium and, you know, so on and so forth. Bozja is mainly for relic content, hard to separate. Okay, that's fair. And Eureka, I just farmed for +1 training armor you have on at the moment. Well, you had to do BA for that, right? To get the +1. That was fun. I guess if you're looking at from the relic perspective, yeah, I can agree with you on that one. But to me, like, Bozja stood out because of the duels, which had nothing to do with the relics. So that's why I liked it a lot, because of the duels, that's it. BA is not required for... Oh, okay. Not today. Okay, gotcha. There was a +2. +2 was for the Bozja. Oh, look at the baby superbolide. Back in my day, you dropped to 1 HP. What does it do again? Reduces HP by 50% of maximum. So it's based on my current HP, right? Is that how I'm reading that? So it's based on my current HP? If you're below 50, you lose nothing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So if I'm under 6k, then I just don't lose anything. Okay. That's what I was curious about. Like my thinking was like, okay, it takes your current and splits it in half, but no, that's not what it is. Okay. That's important, by the way, for the Behemoth push. That's what I have to keep in mind about how it's going to get utilized. Yeah, gotcha. Thank you, Dante. This song will always be memorable to me. With this is the first battle theme you hear in Final Fantasy Remake. And I remember when I was first seeing the trailers and stuff for Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I was partially sad that they had moved away from the old battle theme. Now, the old battle theme still exists, but they started to move away from it. Like, oh, they weren't really going to use the battle theme as much like they did in the old game. I'm like, oh man, but that battle theme is so memorable. You know, like I'm so sensitive to the music that they use in the games, especially coming off of the Final Fantasy X remaster, where I thought the remaster music was awful, in my opinion. Like it's almost like, why did you bother touching it? Like, it was a masterpiece before. There's no reason to remaster it. And then I play the game. I played the demo. I remember this whole era. I played the demo of Remake, and this was when COVID happened, so like the release was pushed back. And then this was the battle team that gets presented to you as the first battle team. I'm like, nope, this is badass. I'm okay without the new one. Every battle team after that sounded so good. Oh my gosh. Made me love the music, like, right from the beginning. Such a good battle theme. And this was before I figured out that it was the same composer as, the 13 composer. I'm like, of course it's the 13 composer. I need to find something else to kill. Alright, let me see if this thing explodes. Explodies. Negative. Oh, whoops, I should have done the other one. Oh well, whatever. Okay, let's go. We're strolling along. Time's pretty good. I think I'm looking good to probably hop into PoE 2 later. If you guys want to see a partial speed run of hardcore PoE 2 later, might see that. I get through Act 1 in under 2 hours. I'll try. Otherwise this fight's gonna take a little too long for my liking. Bam, 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 bam. I shouldn't have used that potion. Although I think I'll be fine. I think we'll heal it back in time. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Without any additional weirdness, I think it'll be fun. Or a tank. Actually, I made it completely back with Aurora. Nice. I think this bomb will go off, but I have to watch out. I can kind of emergency heal, or I can super right before, I guess. Gonna have to heal. Oh! Yeah, I probably should have healed it. I think the next bomb is gonna be, Oh, it's dead. What am I doing? I'm trying not to use a potion, okay? I can do the next 4, I think, without timer going. Let's go, right in. I'll steal. The song just makes me want to AoE pull. I stunned the dead body. Get over here. Oh my god, you're so slow. It's really a mystery to me why they made the recast of this thing take so long. Like, it's such an odd choice to make their ranged attack like triple the normal GCD. I wonder if they'll ever fix that fortune animation too. I keep thinking like it'll be in the other issues have been resolved, but the fortune is still stuck at 60 FPS. Maybe they just think everyone plays at 60 FPS or something. Switching resolution. Such a good song. Gotta run all the way back to the exit. Hopefully something doesn't respawn on me. I think something is respawning like a second. Not here. Okay, let me take the affluence here. Maybe get a strength steal back. Oops. I smashed my microphone in my headset, sorry. Here. Doo-doo-doo. Fortune, alright. Guess I'll go here. Witching. I'll take the mummy with me, it's fine. Another witching. Am I lazy? Oh, well, the game's telling me to do it. I guess we'll do it. Come on, everybody. Let me just do my 1-2, 1-2 combo because I don't have a use for the other ones. No choice game commanded. Well, it didn't give me the it didn't give me a strength though, but it's fine. But I did get 2 witching. What's up, Gavin? No? You're a lot of chickens. Playing 16. How do you find 16? What are your thoughts so far? I have my thoughts on 16, but I don't want to say too much. Unless I know the person's done with it or something. Raising? Ooh, we can get spicy. A real spicy. A bit slow to open up so far. Okay, fair. Fair. I hate PoTD Astro. Is it Astro? PST? Astro? Oh, past. Sorry. Past 160. Time on healers are freaking terrible. And my palm managed just vanished for some reason. It's prog, man. It's just understanding how to maximize it, you know, and do what you gotta do to minimize the usage of it and get them back and all that. But what are my thoughts on MSQ? On Dawntrail MSQ? Or in 16? Or my life story? Which one? Ooh, good song. Speaking of Dawntrail, I guess you're asking about Dawntrail because my playlist is like Dawntrail, dumbass. I have a strong opinion about the Dawntrail MSQ. Well, I think it's strong. Maybe it's a little bit of a hot take. So knowing that more or less that the Dawntrail MSQ was made by probably the same people, if not similar people, to 16. I thought I liked Dawntrail more than 16. just to put it very simply. But I did, like, here's the thing with Dawntrail. I had my bar for Dawntrail pretty low. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, you know, the best story that I'll ever play in this game. Like, to me, I think it was going to be very difficult for you to get the magic of, like, what I thought, you know, Shadowbringer and Walker, those things brought to the plate. Especially when you're talking about a storyline that's, like, you know, what, 6-8 years in the making, leading into a lot of those things. So I set that bar really low, and I thought it was above the bar that I set. So take that as you will. Like, am I saying that it's great? I mean, I'm saying it's pretty good. I mean, I liked it. Stop playing. Fair. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of opinions for it, for sure. I mean, I liked it. I mean, to me, the biggest thing with a story for me, I mean, this is completely opinionated, right? I really enjoy a story when I'm going through the whole MSQ, and I create, like an answer, right? Something is presented to me, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna happen next. And when I start to dislike a story is when everything that I guess is right, because it's predictable. To me, when I was going through Dawntrail, there was a lot of things that went on where, like, oh, this is what's gonna happen, and then boom, I get hit with a surprise, and I kind of like that. Like, to me, that was actually pretty fun. I'm like, oh wow, I didn't see this coming. So I enjoyed it because of that. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the greatest story ever, but it was to, like, I set a bar, and it was above that bar. So I'm leveling a new character in PoE 2. This again, Infernalist. Want to try Demon Form, and wow, I love the dodge while using it. It's like 2.5 as far normal, and takes about the same time to resolve as normal. Wow, really? I was debating on trying Demon Roll, but I just didn't have the rights. Like, I felt like my loadout wasn't, like, appropriate for Demon at the time, Gims. It was an appealing thought, though. But that's cool to hear. I had my bar low for Dawntrail 2, and really like the themes of what they went through, even if that theme hasn't been all that relevant to my life story. Yeah. Yeah. We'll come back when they get to it again. That's right. Totally good about this. It started a new arc, so slower pace and taking time to build up. Yeah, Phaedra, that's what I thought too. I mean, you're talking about a brand new story, you're talking about coming off of a 10-year storyline. To me, like, I know there is a lot of people, like, angry about the Warrior of Light not being the main character, but to me it's like, I don't care. Just give me a good story. The least of my concerns. I don't care if I'm not the main character, just give me a good story. And I thought the story was pretty good. And oh, but I did like culture. So I'm a little biased on culture. I love culture. It's one of the things that I thoroughly enjoy about streaming, because especially at this time slot, you have so many people from so many different areas of the world that are watching, and it's always fascinating to me that, like, you know, something that I do normally will be very different than, you know, what you do normally, and I like that stuff. So that part was something that I kind of was, like, excited about, and, like, I kind of paid attention to about, because I kind of like learning about. I kind of like the story building. I have no problem with Lukamon. I think she's fine. I think she was a good character. Not sure if that's something you want to do in hardcore. It drains. Yeah. So that is something I also considered, Gims. It's like, it's one of those things where it might be a late build for me. You know what I tried dabbling with? I tried dabbling with the node where you take damage from your MP first, and then it goes to your HP, but it lowers your MP recovery rate. And at the time of what my MP recovery rate was, it was so bad that I was basically doing a combination of like not being able to keep my MP up and then not doing damage, and it was causing more harm than good, so I took it off. But it's like, that's something I'd like to have defensively, that I have my MP taking damage first before my life, you know? But yeah, I think a lot of it comes down to like, it just depends on how I'm building it, and like, that's kind of the forethought that I want to get into, but I have to see where my build leads me to make those pivots. Like right now, my current build that I'm doing in PoE 2, I'm making a little bit of an adjustment as I'm building the character, because how I ended up wasn't exactly what I wanted. Makes a couple changes. Like I had gone into curses, but I wanted to go away from curses. I'm still debating how much I want curses right now. Dawntrail was actually my favorite expansion story of them all. Nice, worst girl. I liked it. MSQ reaction is overblown. It could never be bigger than Endwalker. I approached it with a full reset, like in Foundation and Expansion. See, you guys here, you are the smart people. You're the level-headed, smart guys. That's why we have a badass community. And I too think it's a little overblown, but it's like, it's typical social media in my opinion. I don't think they're wrong, but people are gonna hop on the train that's towards the negative than it is the positive. So that's it. It was an easy train to hop on. That's why you see a lot of that discourse. So it's, again, it's fair. The points are not necessarily wrong, but I mean at the same time, it's like, but I like the story. It's like, I had a good time going through it. You know, I like the 7.1 too. You know, I wanna see what's the next part of it. Even if the Foundation's the next 10 years, I'm always saying that the themes in Dawntrail tackled is a great follow-up to the themes Endwalker tackled. I love going into detail about that topic, but spoilers. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, not too in depth. We have at least one. Well, actually, they're sleeping right now. We have a good buddy of ours, Mr. Darabon, who's just started Shadowbringers. At least I know he's passed out. He should be passed out. If he's not passed out, then there's gonna be some problems. So he shouldn't be listening. But also not just him. There's other people that are, you know, going through it and everything. We actually we had I think it was Saturday when I was streaming PoE, or Friday. We had someone pop in celebrating that they just got Necromancer, and they were one of those gamers that they started off the game 6 months ago, I think, and they landed into Palace, and they wanted to get Necromancer before they continued the story. It's actually funny how many people I've seen do that. And it wasn't necessarily to get Necromancer as a sprout, it's just they thought the content was so much fun. They wanted to just do that first and then continue the story. The guy was awesome. I love that, and it's so funny because I feel like it's not that uncommon of a story nowadays, you know? And that's also one reason why, like, you know, I might definitely be feeling a little bit of like doing more variety than 14 at the moment, especially just like chill until the next deep dungeon, but that's the reason why I keep doing 14, honestly. Not fond of what they did with the Scions. In my opinion, they feel different than the ones that grew across 8 years. Who grew across 8 years. I mean, maybe part of it is like they've reached their final form. Maybe RMX, and therefore there's not much like building on them anymore, so they're just existing. You know? Maybe, but I could be wrong, but maybe that's a thought there. So now you're putting a focus on, you know, building the other characters around you. I mean, I don't know if a story I don't know if like the making of a story skeleton foundation is like you could only build X amount of people at a time, but the thing I did before I reached endgame is that I took one sub-period to explore every expansion as much as possible. So the sub-period I did Shadowbringers, and I did all the raid trials and all the Boja. I imagine that also included like that included like all the extra dialogue and whatnot that existed with all the NPCs post you know, quests and everything. I feel like they behave differently than they should according to their character. Okay, okay, that's fair. That's completely fair. I got you. Okay. And not liking to grind with skills, but like to grind. Yeah, sometimes it's just the mindless grind is always... I mean, I like the mindless grind. That's why for a period of time I enjoyed botany and miner. I didn't like fishing. Fishing to me took too much effort, but mining and botany always was like a nice kind of therapeutic time when I did it before they did the auto collect. I'm doing mine the other way. All the jobs at 100. MSQ caught up. PoTD is my downtime activity, as I started mid Shadowbringers and couldn't stop MSQs because they were so good. That's fair. Especially when you get exposed to it, how could you, right? I mean, just look at the poster boy where life, man has aged 10 years, when mechanically it's only been a month in the year. That's true. That is true, I guess. But yeah, I think to me, RMX, it's like, maybe that's what it is. Like, they take the focus away a little bit from them and put the focus on something else. You know, so they're kind of there being, like, support characters and existing, as opposed to, like, okay, the character development of, like, them becoming something, becoming more of what they were before. Maybe. I mean, maybe you get back into their development a little bit more. Maybe that's why you feel like that. I don't know, maybe that's my thought on it, but I don't know. Could be wrong. Go this way. I do wonder if 14... Well, I guess 14 did go in the past already, right? I was gonna say, I wonder if they're gonna have like a going to the past era, but they already did that, so I guess that's already happened. I'm balanced, maybe too balanced. Maybe I'm too diplomatic sometimes. For me, I just respect, I just want to give respect to everyone is all. I mean, like, I always want to make it clear that, like, these are my opinions, this is not what I think you should believe in. I'm Swedish, so I love the take. Fair. Fair. I only started playing for PoTD. My friend live streamed an attempt, and I knew it went... Yo, Pog, dude. Oh, God. Love hearing stories like that. That's why I really hope they do a good job with Deep Dungeon 4. Not to say they did a bad job with EO, but I mean, at the end of the day, you can... I mean, you could even tell it with, like, what I do. Like, I'm still in Palace. I'm not in EO. I did EO for a little bit, but I have no desire to go into EO. I just want to keep going to Palace. You know? Sometimes it's really just that kind of organic feeling of the thing, of whatever. I need to go a little faster. I'm trying to race the ads right now. I need to go a little faster. Hey, Jim. I am enjoying the climb. I'm enjoying the climb while, this is like a just chatting with Deep Dungeon, so it's been going well today. Raising? I already have it up. I gotta do some big bulls in a bit. More RNG with PoTD than EO? No, not necessarily. I feel like it's more the execution of skill is probably more in PoTD than EO. I mean, you have to execute something different in EO, which is fair. But I also feel like EO is tougher with, like, streaming than it is for Palace. Palace, I can like, pay attention, like, 40% of the time and still be okay. EO is like, I gotta really pay attention in game. Hey Wheezy, have I ever considered trying to start a speedrunning scene for Deep Dungeon? You know, have I considered it? I mean, I guess I've considered it, but I certainly don't have the... I don't think I have the pull for something like that, or like the... maybe more the desire to really push it. But, Wheezy, we do have people in the community that have been strong within that department. We actually have one team that has been pushing the limits of Palace of the Dead speedruns, and they are, like, literally the best in the world, easily. They have gotten a... hold on. They have gotten a Palace of the Dead 1 to 200 in under 3 hours, which is insane to me. We've been uptime 2 hours. Just imagine they would have been already in the high floors by now. Absolutely insane. So you have people who are pushing it, but you don't have a large community that's pushing it. Now, I'm not going to be opposed to it. I mean, you know, you could always fall back on the idea that, like, Deep Dungeon is in fact a speedrun category because we did it in AGDQ, so that you can't even deny because we have evidence for that. But you've also had, like, in AetherCon, if you know what AetherCon is, it used to be called LunarCon, but it's AetherCon in September. Gideon had organized a Heaven on High speedrun competition. And so, and they had like 8 teams, I think? 6 to 8 teams, so multiplied by 4. And it was a pretty cool turnout, so I think there's interest in it. I'm not sure about, though, like, looking at it in the competitive sense. I mean, might be more of the casual, let's give it a shot, see how we do kind of thing, but you never know. I mean, one of those things that I always kind of keep my ear on the news and to see if people are going to like something like that. It's never, but yeah, it's just... I guess part of it does help if Score Next kind of gives a little help in the department, but... So, not against it. You didn't know it was possible? I don't know it was possible either. Because I have one of my buddies, Raven, who will always feed me information about how they're doing, which I always appreciate every single time. DM me, they come to the channel, they tell me what they're up to, so that's why I know these things. It's insane. But I also know, I will say, Weasley, there was a period of time where Palace of the Dead 1 to 10 was a hot topic for a little bit. Like that if you actually go to speedrun.com and you look at and you try to find the category for Palace of the Dead 1 to 10, it's a pretty loaded category. That was pretty competitive. I mean, it's only like 6 to 8 minutes. Very tough run, by the way, to even get close to the world record. But that was kind of cool to see it. Jim says, also, random thing happened to me in Palace the other day. I can't remember the floor, but I spawned at the floor, not the first on the set, and the Minotaur spawned on top as soon as I spawn. I've seen that very rarely. I've seen that once in my own run, where like a patrol just vanishes and then spawns right on top of you. Yeah, it's a glitch. I don't know why it happens. You know, there was a video of a JP runner that was in the lower floors, and they were watching a patrol like go into like a dead end room like this. Like they were walking from the entryway over here, and they were going into the wall, and then they just vanish. It just like boom vanishes. And to me, it's almost like, oh, that's how it ended up spawning in this other room. It's like it took a portal and then showed up somewhere else. It's so weird. But you never saw where that somewhere else was because they could only watch one room. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what... It's so rare that it's hard to really investigate it and like figure out what that could be. But what's up, BiffTech? EO is the only one I don't like. Solopog has been a slog and no motivation to keep going. That's fair. I think EO feels frustrating to die to, in a way, because it's like, oh, I should have known this. It was like in Palace and Heaven on High. I feel like dying in Palace and Heaven on High is like a little bit different. At least the feeling's a little bit different. I could be wrong, that's how I feel a little bit. Hi, Jim. Have a good one, man. So where the patrols come from? So that's where the patrols come from. Well, it's a theory. It's just you didn't really see, like, you know, part 1, part 2. You just kind of saw the end game. I'm really hoping a snooze comes up, because I got an ad in 8 minutes, and I'm only on 97, so we might have to hit an ad in the middle. To be really unfortunate. Let's do a double dip on the rezo. How about that? Okay, let's do. Do I need to pee? No, actually I don't need to pee. It's more like I don't like playing ads, in the middle of a floor set. I like to do it in between floor sets. Get the word. I'm trying. Actually, I might just do it here. Speedruns, so like going back to that thing, I've always been enamored by speedruns. Speedruns has always been something that I do thoroughly enjoy. Like at some point, I always find myself wanting to go faster. I remember feeling like that, and even like when I was younger, that I wanted to just, you know, take a game and just go faster, you know? I don't know what it is, but... I just wish I knew speedrunning was a thing early on. Like, I think when I was certainly much younger, I didn't realize people were doing, like, speeds. I mean, you had, like, Mario Kart and, like, what do you call it? And, the time trials and everything, so you saw times, but I mean, it wasn't uploaded to the internet. I mean, even when I was playing, the internet didn't exist. So you didn't have things like that was there, but... At least as far as PoTD went from you, it was a way of turning a part of content I didn't like into something I could enjoy trying and working on. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. And it made you a better player. Rich. That feeling you get when you die in Heaven or High, then realize you forgot you're raising. Ooh. Ooh, that's a common thing. That happened to someone recently, I forgot. Okay, let's just be extra lazy. I'll do this. 5 minutes to ads, let's go. Is that it? Yeah. Oh, even better. Did I get everything? I missed the dragon. Come get me now, you fools. I draw like one chest. Which is a silver. Which is also a silver. It's triple silver. I'm glad I checked my HP for that, and I didn't necessarily spam that button. That would have been hilarious. I got him. I did get the dragon at the end of the day. Can I beat this boss in 4 minutes? That's the question. Maybe I'll double lust. There's something about these last floors in this set only having silvers. Really? I don't think I've noticed. I mean, I don't think I really paid attention to that, honestly. I'll re-up the lust. Basically, it's on the strength timer. Is my ads. I'll do one rezo here. Yo, what up, Sadie? How you doing, man? Happy Monday. Well, maybe happy Monday. Maybe it's not a happy Monday. But happy Monday, sir. Merry... Happy Holiday Eve, as the gamers have been saying. Hit the wrong button. Oh, re-up the lusts. Hello? Wanna re-up the lusts? Sir? Bum bum ba da bum. Had a modern... Really? Wow! I could never imagine that in my town. I don't even know how I'd react if that actually happened in my town. I'd be shocked. Yeah, how did they... Were they just like the classic just singing songs? Or did they actually like beatbox or something? That'd be kind of funny. I mean, they were all in the back of a pickup truck, decorated with Christmas lights. They were drunk and singing modern Christmas songs. Oh, cool! But it was actually enjoyable to listen to. Nice. They were interacting with anyone who came by, laughing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'd never see that. But that sounds like a cool thing. That sounds like a city thing. If I go to the city, I'd see something like that. I have a minute 16 to beat this boss. When you said the back of a pickup truck, it made me think of this skit from I forgot who it was. I forgot who they are. Wait, let me just... let me finish this boss and then I'll look it up. I'll do it in the ad break. I want to get their name right. 1 minute to get the ad in. I can beat this in 1 minute, right? They were driving slow. Parade float style. Sick. And it's the first time you notice it. I wonder if that'll be like an annual thing. Alright guys, so thank you for watching. I will have to smash an ad right now. I think I can actually drop this boss and then I'll do it. So 3 minutes and then we'll take a tiny break. I'll just chat a little bit and then we'll step into 101. Today's goal is 130. I'm gonna get it to 130, so thanks for watching. BRB, ads are going out right now. Perfect timing. Literally perfect timing. Let me exit out of here. Now, let me see what it is. Oh, okay. So it was a skit from, I think, Key and Peele. So Jordan Peele and Keegan Michael K. And you were mentioning a pickup truck. So it made me think of this one. I kind of want to find that video again, not to play on stream, just to like watch it again. But basically, it was like it all started off with I forgot who was who, but the guy came out of like the airport. And the other guy was like, hey, would you like to donate to save the children? And the guy's like, I don't really have change, you know, it's like, and he's trying to like, oh man, but like, you know, you could save some kids today, and like $1 saves like one kid, you know? Like kind of the usual like kind of advertisement, you know, you spend like 30 cents, it feeds like X amount of kids, right? So he's like, yeah, $1 saves a kid. So he's like, all right, here, I got $5. So he gives him $5, okay? And then a big ass pickup truck comes by, a big like van comes by, drives right up to him, and then it opens the door and 5 kids come out, but then they close the door. It's like, thanks for saving 5 kids, and he's like, oh dude, come on, man. Because that's all you paid for, dude. You saved 5 kids. That's all you're gonna save today. I thought this kid's hilarious. So would you like to donate more? Maybe you can save more kids. Yo, Ashley, hello, how you doing? My other one that I liked from them was when they were mocking the cooking shows. And one of them was presented a food, and the other one was judging the food, and he kept flipping between liking it and disliking it constantly. Funny timing on the Key and Peele mention too, because I was just watching a couple of those kids yesterday. Ooh, nice. Rob the dude, don't want any kids. This is a good battle theme. Only song I like out of Metaphor, though. I do recommend Metaphor. Metaphor was a good game. I think it's on sale. It was a good JRPG. Had a good time with that game. You can actually did this kid for Obama IRL too. Should give it a watch if you've ever seen it. Okay, I'll try to look at that. I'll look for the Obama one. I should look at... I like their comedy. Their comedy is really good. Ooh, I'm out. Into Octopath. Ugh. This might be enough. Be 6 here. I think I might finally get to finish Dragon Quest. Hey, nice! I linked my Dragon Quest playthrough on the Variety channel, my 11 playthrough, into my 3 playthrough, because I made the description be like, oh, you know, I really like Dragon Quest 11, I actually streamed it, here's my old-ass playlist from like 6 years ago. I didn't realize it was 27 videos in that thing. Goodness gracious. 27 long playlists. I think it was really 27... I mean, that's all I streamed, but, you know. 27... Yeah. Back in the day, when I had a headset, I had a Turtle Beach headset as my microphone. But yeah, that was truly the beginning of my variety gaming, if you will. Before I made the commitment to just 14 and all that. You haven't heard any microphone audio. Oh, was it? Oh, maybe it was just a playthrough. Oh yeah, you're right. I think I wasn't actually talking in those games. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I think because it was unnecessary, because I didn't really have many people watching it to begin with, so I didn't really need to chat at all. I just need to play the game. How are you excited? How am I doing? Am I excited for the future? Yeah, I got a couple games lined up, so I'm kind of excited for a couple of games. I mean, we got Deep Dungeon next year, right? So that's gonna be later in, but I got a couple games. Also, what games are you looking forward to? I got 3 on my radar. Oh, and then Riao rated us on Saturday, and they told us that they were trying a demo of one of the games. It's called Let's Make a Dungeon, so I got to give it a look, and it looked actually kind of interesting. Basically, it's like it's a management game, and you're building an MMO. And you find the designers, you buy like designers and everything. They construct and you construct the MMO, and then your whole business model is to make people play the game and stay in the game. So you're based on profit that way, and you can actually play the game if you wanted to. That it sounded actually interesting. Yeah, SCP Simulate, exactly. I actually think I saw... Yeah, I just saw the... I mean, I never heard of the game before, so I was just eyeing it, and I saw the trailer on Steam. Really interesting stuff. But anyway, the 3 games I'm looking forward to right now, at least on my immediate radar: Expedition 33, JRPG. Heroes of Might and Magic, a new one coming in Q2. And then Rataton, which is a rhythm action game that I'm very, very excited for. That should be sometime next year. So those are the 3 I'm looking for. But then you have probably the PoE full release. You have probably Hades 2 full release that I imagine might be happening soon. So there's a couple things that like are kind of chilling, waiting to just happen. So we'll see. And then anything else that ends up showing up. Pata, yeah. Dude, I can't wait for that game. I really enjoyed that game on PSP. And now it's a roguelite? Oh. Oh. I mean, endless gameplay. Well, maybe not necessarily endless, but it'll certainly feel like endless gameplay. When I'm done with Talos, I'm gonna play Senua's Saga Hellway 2 and 7 Rebirth. Yes, it is. Rebirth is on the 23rd of January. I want to get that, but I'm not gonna play it until Part 3 comes out until they announced Part 3. When Rebirth was about to come out, I played Remake on PC as like a story refresher, and I would totally love to do that again. That it's like a pure story refresher. Like, oh, this is what happened. And, you know, I'm fresh in it. Like, I don't want to do that. Except on PC. But I'm very excited for the PC. If anyone in chat has not played Rebirth at all, and you're waiting for the PC, I feel like you're in for a treat. Because as I was playing the one on PS5, all I kept thinking was, this game is going to look so much better on PC. Because it didn't look... Honestly, it looked not as good as Remake did. I mean, they definitely had to, like, you know... With all the open world and stuff, I'm sure some things had to get sacrificed graphics-wise, but now you can just go, like, unlimited and look gorgeous on PC. I think it's 40% off now if you pre-order it. Is it? Honestly, I was gonna see if I can get a creator code, but I don't know. I don't know if I get the creator code. Would it be like 43% off or something? And also, it's the thing is, like, I'm not getting it right away. You know? I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be another sale down the line, so maybe I can chill. But then, if it's 40% off, though, that's a big discount. Holy moly. Now, Senua's Saga. See, I've heard nothing about Senua's Saga, but wasn't didn't the voice actress from there win the award for her acting? So it must be a good game. Well, I think I've heard people say that Senua's Saga has been good though, in general. I've just never seen the game. I don't think I've even heard of the series. Never came across my radar. For seemingly as long as you buy it before release, you get it cheaper. Interesting. Wow, 30%. Maybe I just take it. Put in the end of year expenses. I'll see what I see. I'll see what I feel about it. Oh, that's a landmine. A landmine in a... Yes. Oh, I don't have raising on. Let's do a couple... Get some practice with this, huh? My HP didn't even drop. Hog. And you have to do this with the music too. I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard this song a lot. Good song. I do like that song. If you don't mind circling back on the topic that you talked about an hour ago. Sure, which topic was that? I don't remember 5 seconds ago, so you have to remind me. Wait, issues about... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I thought it was just an unnecessary remaster. Like, maybe it's nostalgia, because I played 10 when it released, and I really, really, really loved the music, so my memory of that game is a very specific way of hearing the music. So hearing the remaster version of all the music, to me, it just didn't sound right. Like, it was just off. I didn't like it at all. I think there was like maybe 1 or 2 songs that I found acceptable, but to me it was just like, I'm just gonna play the OG. Maybe the mixing. I don't think the instruments really bother me at all. I think it's more the mixing. There's something quite off with the remaster. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it's just like, I understood why you did a remaster of the music. I don't know. I just thought the original music was already a masterpiece. It just didn't need to be touched. It's like, I don't know if you can do it now with the Pixel remaster. I don't think so. I think it probably is like a mod or something where you can play the original song from the Pixel remaster. That's what I wanted to experience in the Pixel remaster. It was like, okay, let me play the updated version of these games, but with the original music. But at the time that I played it, you didn't have that option, so you had to play the remastered version of it, and it's like... Is it built in? I think I remember that it was something they did later that you could do now. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think when I first played the game, you couldn't do it. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, that sounds actually... Well, you know what? That kind of motivates me to get back into it. That kind of motivates me to get back into it, honestly, because I wanted to hear the original music. But, I will say, to me, the only remastered music that I actually mostly liked was 12, with the Zodiac version. And I thought a lot of those tracks that got remastered just definitely sounded better, in general. So I like the 12 remaster mostly. But most of the time when they remaster Final Fantasy music, it just does not sound... It doesn't sound great to me. Like, it's okay, it just... It's why... It's like, why fix something that clearly isn't broken, you know? PC release, no OG music. Console release, OG music, boosters, font options. Oh, I remember the font option being a big one. People were complaining about the fonts, because there was... And it's funny, because I didn't really get bothered by the fonts, but... you know... It's yeah, okay. Man, I should go back to it then. I think I have all... I stopped at 2. I did 1 and 2 and then didn't get to 3. I wanted to, but I fell off so hard, so maybe it's an excuse for me to do it now. I think the font mod came out within days because of the... Yeah, it was really soon. People were complaining big time on that one, holy moly. I'm like, I don't see the issue. But then I think when I saw it change, I'm like, yeah, that's probably better, yeah. Like, whenever that explodes. Yeah, I guess it did. It explodes when I didn't really need it to explode. That's just usually how it goes. Not this way. So that's why I hope when they do like the if they do a Final Fantasy Tactics remake, you get like a full-on orchestra version of all the music. Ugh. My one dream is like, I've gone to a lot of distant worlds. Like, I think I've gone to, like, 6 of them. And I highly recommend, you know, if a distant worlds is near you and you've never done it before, oh my god, buy tickets now. They're so good. But I'm definitely on, like, a long cooldown for, like, a distant worlds for me, because I've seen so many of them. But if they ever put tactics music in a distant worlds, which they've never done before, I want to watch that. You wanna... Yeah, no, yeah. 100%. That isn't on a phone, that isn't on using BlueStacks. Or a PSP that you can't get anymore. I think I need another kill. Well, let go. Oh, actually, hold. I have a PSP, but it hasn't been turned on in a while. It hasn't been turned on in so long, so who knows if it still works. I had checked my PSP recently, BivTech. It was last year, 2 years ago, when the Crisis Core Reunion was releasing. Because I had this idea, and I did do it, I had this idea of playing the old, original Crisis Core to give a little bit of comparison of the new one to the old one, because I couldn't... I guess I could have pulled someone else's video, but I'm like, I have the game, I have the PSP accessible. You know what happened to mine? It's fine, but the original battery bloated up. So it was unusable and you can't charge it. So I had to buy a new one. New one's fine. Just off Amazon, like it's whatever knockoff worked, but my original battery blew enlarged, so it was impossible. Yeah. But it didn't ruin the PSP, luckily. It didn't damage it or anything, it just was unusable. My PSP now, like, it works, because I have a battery probably like 1 or 2 years old, so it could totally work now, but no real desire to do anything with the game with it. That was my college years. I had the PSP during college. I remember playing Crisis Core during one of my college classes, and like, especially because I had like a 3-hour night class, so I was like sneaking in some playtime there. It's fun. Sometimes you have to clean the connection. Yeah. I think I had a little bit of like residue on it, but it was okay. It was workable, and I was able to get some recordings. I made a Crisis Core video comparing the two, the new one and the old one, with my B-roll and stuff. So it's kind of cool. I played the first Hellblade game and thought, okay, this is cool and different. It's set in like a Norse mythology time, and the focus is mainly on what it's like to experience psychosis, and is very immersive. You don't really play it for the gameplay aspect, though. Interesting. Hellblade. Oh, going back to Senua, right? The Senua saga? Interesting. You know, it's funny because I don't really think I ended up playing a game where you're there for the experience. You know, like you said, like more experience in gameplay. It's not that I don't gravitate towards those games, it's just I typically just don't go for them, I guess. Yeah, I guess the closest that I have to that category is like a JRPG, where you get immersed into the story. But not those kind of like, you know, those type of experiences. It's interesting. I'd like to, or maybe I'd like to watch it. That's what it is. I think those type of games are fun to watch. You know, to experience it with the streamer and stuff. There are definitely games out there that I probably don't see myself playing, but I want to watch this game. I want to watch this playthrough. You know, like the Until Dawn, all those games. Like those games I'd never play, but if someone's playing it, I'm like, oh, I want to watch this. I want to sit through this whole playthrough. Oh, whoops. No. Not the exit. Oh, the exit's in the other room. I think one of the cooler horror/games that I got to see, though, because you mentioned Psychosis in a way. I don't remember the name of the game, but it was a game where you were this lady that was able to shift, I think, between the past and present. And so you had this visual sometimes of where you can actually walk in 2 different realms at the same time. That seemed like a trip. That was really interesting to watch. I don't remember the name of the game, though. So like that is like fascinating to me. It isn't just, you know, get to level, kill shit, and then move on. It's more to it, way more to it. I do kind of enjoy those concepts. Very, very good dungeon theme. I'm typically not too keen on like pure hard, but when it's more psychological, I can tolerate. And they can stress me out a bit. So you would like Amori then? Amori, I think, would fall in that category, but not a Five Nights at Freddy. Not a Five Nights at Freddy. I will never play Five Nights at Freddy. I will totally suggest it to everyone to play it so I can watch you suffer, but I will never play Five Nights at Freddy. Evula. Yeah, Mori was one game that I think if I played that game, I would get a little messed up. Because that really got into really some deep topics, but it was a good JRPG. I watched one of my buddies play that from like beginning to end. I could not stop watching that playthrough. Really good game. Again, another one of those situations where because I watched it, it kind of takes me away from playing it myself because I kind of already experienced it. So it's kind of like the downside of me enjoying other people watching games, but yeah, at least, you know what? At least I got to enjoy it. At least I got to enjoy that song longer. Good song. No sprint, but we got Corgans. Got mimics. I played a Mori when I was actively depressed. I think it helped, though not without also being rather difficult. That's interesting. Was it... you don't have to answer this question, honestly, but like, was it something where like you were relating to it, or allowing yourself to like kind of immerse yourself into the thinking of something completely different? Like, I think that game is like right on depression in a way. Yeah, it hits that topic pretty hard. Intuition. Oh, come on, cat. El Gato. Oh! We have a friend. Wow, if only I had my gap closer to do the 1% of damage. Guess I'll just G-City here. It's erratic. Clean, no complaints. Just a nice little casual climb up. Can't complain. Without trying to write a book or use your chat as a therapist. Okay, fair. Some stuff it touched on was pretty universal, so to various mental health experiences, and some was a bit more on point personally. Gotcha. I feel like sometimes with just generally speaking, I feel like people feel better when they just know they're not alone. Feeling the way they feel. It sounds both simple and complex at the same time. We gotta have the real music here. I might scream in excitement if we start off in Deep Dungeon 4 and the boss theme is this. But I will be not upset if they use either Finality from Endwalker or they use the Dawntrail boss theme. Either one of those. I do like those boss themes a lot. I didn't really like Shadowbringer's mid-boss theme. I like Dawntrail's mid-boss theme a lot. Actually, as I listened to it more and more, I think I liked it more and more. The mid-boss for Endwalker was pretty good too. I did like the mid-boss for Endwalker. The Shadowbringer mid-boss, I just did not like it at all. Alicanto deserves respect. He gets the real music. Man, I still remember the mid-boss song for Shadowbringers. Because that... Was it Endwalker? Wait. Was it Endwalker? No, it was Shadowbringers, right? Because it was added later. And that was because there was, like, pandemic issues, too. Where they didn't have the... Yeah. It was before the pandemic, even? Was it before? I don't even remember anymore. I just remember it got added in later. I think that was like a... And that was the thing that was interesting, because I think people were definitely complaining that like it was the boring-ass dungeon theme that they were using. 2019. Yeah, I think that was... That probably was a little bit... Oh yeah, I guess the game released before then, so there was a conscious decision to not have the song. But... They can add the Alo Alo relaxing music for the floors, just be calm and trust in pickups. It's okay, they're gonna have Pulse 2 in Deep Dungeon 4. That's what they're gonna have, because they had Pulse 1, so they'll have Pulse 2. I can't actually remember which mid-boss theme they used. For Shadowbringers? I think if I remember correctly, what they originally used was your traditional, the regular boss theme. So it was the one that you see in like freaking like Heavensward stuff or ARR stuff. I think. Like I want to say that it was something like that because it was definitely a generic theme. Like they didn't have something specific. It was just a generic theme. Which then I think at the end of the day, it's like I like that better than the mid-boss theme, which is funny. What if I have a video? I remember I did a lot of Shadowbringer stuff. Oh, I did a lot of trusts. I did a lot of trusts, but I don't think I recorded it. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that on stream. I was just doing Deep Dungeon on stream. I think all you'd have to pull is like someone doing MSQ in like 5.0 to hear it. I don't mind the one they added it, but it certainly is not more... Yeah. I didn't like it. It's not my genre. I think that's the best way to put it. Not my genre of music. So when it comes in EO, it was definitely one of the things that like I wanted to change out right away, which is why we use Octopath music. And I swear to God, I was actually feeling dragged down by the EO bosses, especially with the execution. Once I changed the songs to Octopath, I actually liked the bosses more. No joke. I actually started to enjoy them so much more because they're going to the music. It's really good. That's just how impactful music to me sometimes is. Wow. It's a wild willow green. What are you doing here? Why are you on Cactar? See? I'm judgmental. You're also like 20 feet taller than me. What the? How are you that much taller than me? What the fuck? Jesus hell. I came to say hi, I'm not her mentor. It's Nefsi's mentor. Yeah, it is. He's on stilts? It must be. It's with that robe. What job are you? Check. White mage? White mage? Let it be known, I see Willow on not Sage. Took a screenshot and everything. Damn, wow. Betrayal, right there. Holy crap. Nope, too late. No, it's too late, doesn't matter. No, it's you missed it. That's it. Sorry. It's too late, dude. You didn't even cardia. Alright, I gotta hit ads here. I'll hit ads. I will take a small break. I'll stand up, stretch. I'll hit the restroom, and then we'll come back. We got 20 more floors, and then I'm probably going to swap to PoE 2 We do hardcore in PoE too. I died on Saturday, so I want to start up a new character, and we'll do Act 1, which takes me about 2 hours. I'll do that, but we'll see how I feel. So BRB, enjoy the background music, enjoy Willow probably spamming abilities. I'll see you in a little bit. BB. Okay, let's continue. Early floors, it's 151 to 180 I care about. Yeah, when at 141? What happened to 141? 181. Like, we got 20 more. Do it. Willow, I'll race you, question mark? You're probably gonna go faster than me, I'm not scoring. You're not scoring? Okay. Alright, let's see who goes the slowest then. Last one out is the winner. I'm so dumb. Yo, Breezy, I got you, dude. I didn't get your other intuition before, I feel bad. I think I saw your thing come in, it was like 2 hours later. I'm like, oh. Breezy passed by, I missed it. Rip. What's going even count? It was on... So, Willow can score here, he just has to finish the set on his home world. So he would have to just do the last set on his home world. But you can do the floors wherever you want to, just don't get a scorecard if you're not in your home world. Yeah, what is it according to ethical tools? Thanks, Wallen. Leaving up alert, gotta run to my mom's real quick. Alright. Yeah, we got the Christmas stuff happening, so I hope everyone's gonna be safe with their travels if you're traveling. Or if you're gonna be like me, just local, then I hope you're gonna be safe either way. You know, don't, try not to converse with too many people outside the family. Had to run some errands today in the good old supermarket, and it's a crazy place out there, let me tell you. Yo, what up, Chloe? Chloe, I hope you're doing well, man. Chloe, you working on Christmas? I don't know if you're still doing the thing that you were doing. Or if you're gonna chill on Christmas. I'm sure not. That's good, okay. I guess to me it's always interesting. I mean, I don't want to delve too deep into what you actually do for work. I mean, sometimes I'll be very vague unless you want to talk about it and go on ahead. But, everyone's got their different schedules and everything. Some people gotta do it, some people don't have to do it, some people hate it. It's always interesting to hear the differences of what everyone got. I mean, for me, technically I'm working Christmas, but I mean, my work is here, so it's not that big of a deal. It's like, Now, I'll do Christmas, but I won't do New Year's, so we're not going to be streaming next Tuesday. I want nothing to do with New Year's Eve. I don't typically stream New Year's Eve, so I won't. Oh, are you? Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't know. I thought you were still... I thought you were doing, weren't you like a truck driver at some point? Or driving... I guess driving trucks. Not really necessarily a truck driver, but driving trucks. A drunk stream? You know that I'm like partially allergic to alcohol, so I really can't get drunk if I wanted to. Otherwise my mouth's gonna fall off my face. Unload. Oh, okay. I guess I was half right. Had no lady pushing on me from behind with her card thread today. What? Bro, I had one person, like, I knew this was going to happen, Hustle. I was in the supermarket, not recently, it was like maybe a month ago. I get my cart, right? Park my cart in the vegetable section. I had to go get something. And in my head, I'm like, someone's gonna take my cart. And a lady just, like, basically just takes my cart. It didn't have anything in it. Just takes it. It's like a free cart. Oh my god, it's a free cart! Like, she didn't say that, but, like, she just took the cart. I'm like, really? I needed to get something, you just take it right away. Alright. Game. I had to go get another one. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm not gonna argue about the extra exercise to get out of the cart, but it's just incredible, Just no question, just takes it. It's like, this supermarket is the one that manifests its cart when you need it. Kind of sort is. Very yeah. Do you guys get in your local supermarket the people who are completely anal about you returning carts to the cart thing? Because we have one supermarket here that people will get on your case if you do not return that cart back. Like it's only the one supermarket too. Like the other ones, the other 9 within the vicinity are fine. It's just this one. You call him Ben? Oh, didn't he have a thing about cart return on one of his skits? On one of his bits, I think? I think I missed that. It's funny. I don't remember the context of it, though. I always return it. So I haven't really counted. Yeah, I mean, I return it. It's just funny. There are people that'll really be... It's not a bit. No, I guess you're right. It's... I used the wrong terminology, because it's one of... It says... I really enjoy that he does these kind of like rants or like these talks or something, and then he turns into like a whole like skit and like, well, not skit. Skit's still the wrong term. It's more like an animation thing, and it's like his post his break stuff. I really like those. I enjoy all of them when I listen to them. Good stuff. It's just I'm not that kind of streamer, so I could never do something like that. I don't go into 10-minute like discussions on a topic. It's just really funny. So what is the general thing? His thought was that he just wanted to basically return the damn card kind of thing. It's really rare for people to not return them where I live. Interesting. Wow, you have happy people over there, Hustle. The Americans, they're lazy for the most part. Leave carts in front of the register. It's a morality check, yeah. No one saw the fact that I missed the combo. Really? That's funny. I freaking a small store, so almost everyone uses the baskets there. Got it. I would say people in general are lazy. Americans are lazy. Something shopping carts. Litmus test. What's up, Twice Cast? Hey, Josh. Did you ever have those supermarkets with cards that temporarily needed a card to use it and encourage people to bring it back? Yeah, that's where... So we were talking about Lidl and Aldi, which were introduced into America recently, and they had those cards. Like, they had that whole thing, and then, like, very quickly did that not become a thing. Almost, at least in my area, that doesn't exist anymore. No one's gonna bother, like, paying for a freaking card. I mean, the idea was logical. It's just not gonna work here, you know? Are you saying I don't return? No, I always return the cards. Personally, because again, I could take the exercise honestly, so I don't mind it. But I don't necessarily get on. I don't be a rat about like someone who leaves it like in the side or something, because sometimes that's actually really good. You get into a spot and there's a card left right there. It's like, oh, perfect. I don't have to go anywhere else. I just get it right here. People just steal cards here and True, they do. Remember there being a case about that. Like, they actually had to, like, call the police because people just kept stealing cards. Especially not now. No one carries... Yeah, no one carries pocket change anymore, yeah. It's a weird time to add that in because everything was going, like tap and everything. To introduce that within the past 2 years, like, it wasn't gonna really work out. I don't want to really fight that. It would be incredibly weird here if someone yoinked your cart in the middle of a store. It's the differences of culture. Again, what I love about culture, you know? The grocery store near me claims to have some system in place that'll make the wheels and... Oh! I have encountered that internationally. Yes. Have I seen that in Germany? I've never seen it in America. Maybe I've seen it in California. Maybe I've seen it. No, actually, maybe I've seen it in California. Maybe the West Coast. I've seen that where like the cart just stops functioning if you bring it out to a certain thing. Oh, I distinctly remember. It's in like California. Yeah. Okay. No, I remember this. No, not international. California. Where though? It was like more in like the city area that they had that stuff. Like you just literally cannot bring it past a certain point because it just locks. Yeah. Yeah. Some places around here have signs about that, but I've actually never seen any mechanism in the carts to actually do that. I remember, I very vaguely remember being curious about this, and then I think, like, I did see it lock up, and I'm like, oh wow, that actually works. I remember thinking to myself that. One store I went to in the parking lot was bigger than the range of my carts, so my cart got stuck before... Damn. Buddy, I got you as far as I could. It's all on you now, man. You're our only hope. Bro, I don't want to fight a slime. I'm so lazy. What if I die? What if Gunbreaker DPS sucks? Give me more slimes. Had to two-wheel it the rest of the way. Was an arm workout? Damn. What if I don't die? Well, if I die, then do this again, which I'll be very sad. I don't want to do this again. Not today, anyway. If I had a strength, that'd be comfy, but I always get fearful of the slimes in my DPS. I think there's a trap here, probably. Usually. Steal? Just use Aurora's patented new strategy for those situations. What does he do? What does he do now? Just don't die. He is hard to kill. Aurora Moon is very hard to kill, to be fair. He would be such a good PvP healer back in the Feast days if he had done that. Man, like the best healers in Feast, boy were they hard to kill. Oh my gosh. Like it's so weird playing against a healer that just doesn't know how to play the game and then playing against a really good healer. And it's just wild to see the difference. Oh, switching. Well, that would make my life easier. Scholar, pretty much unkillable. Yeah, I mean, one of the best players in the world was Scholar, and definitely proved that they're very hard to kill. I've seen some very, very good white mages back in my day, too. The only thing harder to kill than a good healer back in the Feast days is literally all melee, any melee in current front lines. Yeah, I will agree with you on that one. I mean, whenever I do front lines private printing, anytime I see a melee, I'm just like, bro, like, you may want to 1v1 me, but I got other things to do. I'm not even gonna try. Like, if I see a ninja, I'm like, I like roll my eyes. I'm like, alright, just teleport, do your thing. Let me just find another target. It's just like, and I mean, to be fair, I like to feel like I'm hard to kill. Like, the only times I die is if I'm like, you know, getting attacked by the entire alliance, but I would think I'm very difficult to kill as well. Yes. Are we getting an updated map? Is Secure coming back? I hope not. I didn't like Secure one bit. My least favorite frontline map of all 5 that ever shown up in this game. We shall see. No, what's the quote? Please look forward to it. That's the quote. We'll finally be able to become Heliodrome heroes again. God, I hope. I don't know, every time they've updated a map, I think it's gotten worse every time. Maybe they'll watch Marvel Rivals and take whatever they got. But isn't Marvel Rivals basically Crystal Conflict? Just a million times funner? Yes, I said funner. Yo, what's up, Talon? How you doing? I don't know what they could do to PvP for me that will be like, oh, I want to finally go back to PvP. Like, I don't know what the hell they can do to it to draw me back in, because I'm just like, I don't care about PvP. Having fun on the dive? You know what? It's been a good time with chat. That's what I'll say. I mean, the run's always fun, to be honest, but it's been a good time with chat. Nice chill here. No problems on Gunbreaker. Just getting this prepped for Saturday. Getting my reps in to get familiarized with Gunbreaker once more. Gotta get ready for the behemoth push on Saturday. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. I know there are a good number of people who are asking about Gunbreaker. Good number of people were asking about Dark Knight, so I got Dark Knight done, so now we're going to Gunbreaker. Not sure what I'm doing next, but I'm not sure what I'll do next, but we'll figure it out. I think there is one run that I was interested in trying, but I'll leave that as a teaser if I want to actually commit to it. I'm not sure if I do. Maybe I will. We'll see. For this first. Do, 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 do. For everything the patch content I'm more interested in with Criterion Deep Dungeon Exploration thingy. Yeah. Soon TM. When is that gonna be? Is that gonna be 7? Is that gonna be 7.25? Is that all gonna be 7.3? Wait, there's rating in this game? I didn't realize there's rating in this game. Holy crap. I've not kept up with someone else really knows. Yeah, I really haven't really. To me, it's just like, alright, we'll just wait for it to happen. It's like when you raid Deep Dungeon. Oh yeah, true. Not streaming card. Oh yeah, that's right. The new Chaos Alliance raid. I'll watch the Chaos unfold. I won't do that. I have no interest in that. Like, zero. I did Ultimate PF for like 1.5 weeks and got tired of it already. Could use some new content. Yeah, that's the going thought process of a lot of people. You know, and I was mentioning this a little bit earlier, not to you guys, but I think one reason I've been really enjoying the PoE 2 runs at the moment, the hardcore PoE 2, because that's kind of just like very adjacent to Deep Dungeon. Like, in terms of like what you need to try to accomplish, the execution a little bit, with the builds, it's like, oh man, I wish Deep Dungeon was like this. But it has very much a Deep Dungeon flair feel to it with the hardcore. Losing sucks ass, but you know, you take the progression, you try to get better next time, you take your lessons, you know, it's like, it's all part of that. It's all in that package and feels the same to me. And I think that's why I've been liking it so much, because I think maybe it's the thing that I've been wanting. It's like, it's the thing I'm wanting from Deep Dungeon. You know, not to say that this is lacking, it's just... It's kind of like what a lot of us, I feel like, in the community feel like. It's like you'd like to have a different feel of it. Maybe a different formula, but you're not getting that. But something adjacent and close enough, that's what it is for me. I've been playing a lot of Anota recently. You know, I saw you playing that game. I forgot when you were playing that game. I didn't really know what kind of game that was, but I look kind of cool. I mean, I guess it's like builds. It's a side scroll game, right? So it's like you work with builds, you side scroll through it, and never heard that game before, but it looks kind of cool. I hope I can try to catch more of your playthrough. You waiting on the new? Yeah, a lot of people are very excited for that. A lot of people are very excited for that. And I say I'm the only thing I'd be excited for on that content is the duels. And if they don't have the duels, I swear, dude, I'll be so disappointed. Like, I probably will do it, but I'm probably gonna go like half-ass on it. But if they have the duels, I'll be all over it. Like, we're gonna stream it and everything. I really enjoyed streaming the Zadnar duels when those came out. When I did Southern Front, oh my god, that was frustrating. Like, so the duels came in for the first time in Southern Front, and this was before notoriety existed. And like the content released on a Tuesday, I never saw my first duel until Saturday, and I was trying every day since Tuesday, and I get into my very first one on Saturday. Can you believe that? That was before notoriety existed, because it was just pure RNG. The system was so stupid, you know? It was so much fun watching everyone do the fights when I just wanted to do it myself. But then Zadnar came, and Zadnar had the notoriety system, and man, that was super chill. It was just spam the fates, you don't get in, it's like, oh cool, shrug your shoulders, go watch the other person, guarantee the next one. And I had so much fun progging that on stream. I want to do that again. That was a blast. And I think the best part was, like, one, you were doing it on content. So, like, you didn't have many people trying to solo it, and then you also still had people who were thinking about how to speedrun them. So, like, you probably didn't have people who even knew, like, you know, half the mechanics because they were trying to kill it as fast as possible. It was great. So it was just, like, freedom. I could just experience it without any spoilers. It's awesome. So much depth and very challenging. Great to go in with 0 effort. But at some point, if you want to level up, I think you have to consult some resources. Gotcha. Twitch acting up for you? Interesting. Wonder what's happening. I actually had a tiny bit of a hiccup here, but my connection seems solid. When is Twitch isn't? You know, honestly, Jason, haven't you been the victim of when, like, my stream was weird? It was like you and, who else was it? It was, Killajalt. Killajalt was the other one. And Sig, also. Sig was the other one who, like, you guys were, like, suffering at some, like, weird spot where, like, Twitch was just odd. But it was fine on YouTube. It was weird. I just did full Lost Star cheese. Speed. Emphasize, it's a speed kill, not a cheese kill, it's a speed kill. I mean, the execution is still not the I mean, you don't just walk in and just kill it, like, you still have to do some execution. When I went back earlier this year to finish up the achievements, I spammed it so much to get... Yeah, I mean... Understandable. But I thought the design of the fights were awesome. Like, I thought they were well designed, and that's what I want for the next Deep Dungeon. I want fights to be that hard. You know? It's a dream. Like, that should be like floor 10, and then it ramps up from there. That's what I want. I optimized so well. There were those that would start it, then switch loadouts, but I was able to fit it all in one to loadout. Nice. So working on Eureka, Idados Crystals too. So you're ready for the new open world, huh? Obviously. You are ready. Ba-da-bam. Strength. Damn, look at you. You got the calculations going? Nice. On your abacus, I'm sure. I'll get my charge here and then we'll go. Excel 2016, no subscription. Not even Google spreadsheet? You're not even using Google spreadsheet? Wouldn't that be easier? Let me just give me a second. I gotta refill my water because I'm running out. Always hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Quick, drink the thing that's right next to you. Okay. Something is coming my way. It's very loud. Dude, it didn't even bother to look at me. How long did it take you to get to Act 2 for PoE? Like finishing Act 1? On hardcore, it'll take me just under 2 hours. If I go without anything, meaning I don't use my old stuff that I have sitting in the chests, it'll take me just about 2 hours. If I use things that I have stored up, it'll take me like under 2 hours. No, it's like 1 hour 45 minutes to Act 1 is pretty good. I think that's pretty fast. I mean, I'm sure that's not the fastest. I mean, if you're talking like legit speedrun, you need something that's going to give you movement speed. But for Witch, I like it. Witch Necromancer. Well, it's just Witch. There's no real like quote-unquote Necromancer, but basically Witch is a Necromancer. You raise skeletons. I've been working with a DOT build, so a lot of dots. You know those things that don't exist in this game. Those things. It's been fun. The hardcore has been a lot of fun. I would say it helps to have offline availability, but I could only play 14 online, so meh. Fair. I think Warrior's getting buffed, so I will... Really? Did they talk about what's happening in the future for some jobs? What are they doing with Warrior? You win? Wow, I'm almost there, Willow. I'm almost caught up to you, man. Yeah, anytime I play ARPGs, generally, I'll always gravitate to the Necromancer. Or something that involves minions. Permanent minions. That's always been my thing. I don't like temporary minions very much. I don't like upkeeping them. I like them to just stay present. Getting an ability to getting above? Nice. Was that a recent thing? Or was that in one of their past update thingies? I'm kind of invested to see what's gonna happen, but part of me is like, I'm really enjoying the hardcore runs because we're all gonna have to reset our characters anyway. So I may as well get used to the early game so I can just breeze through it in the future. At least that's how I look at it. So honestly, ooh. Maybe I'll eye it before we swap over. I think I will swap over to PoE 2 after we get this set up. Should be a good enough time. But if I die, I probably just end stream. Because I'll be salty. I also have to eat dinner. I just died twice because I'm bad at speedrunning on Ranger. It's tough. For me, it was a lot of limit testing, Cog. Because... Again, it could be a skill thing. Maybe I gotta get better. But I definitely have certain places where I feel comfortable that I can just run through. And then other places where I need to kill everything in my way. Otherwise, I can just put myself in a dumb spot and just die. There's actually one place in the village that I got caught in a very weird corner and almost died because I could not roll out of it. It was very awkward. So it's like understanding those kind of limitations that I have to be careful with. But I mean, it's, you know, that's the fun of it. Limit testing. Especially if you're only like 1 hour into the run, why not? It's like one set of deep... And I'm comparing it to Deep Dungeon floors. So like, 2 hours is like 20 floors in Deep Dungeon. It's the same thing. Can you imagine that 20 floors in Deep Dungeon is an entire act on PoE? It's crazy. But that's exactly what it is. I was doing 1 offensive to 1 defensive per level. Now I'm gonna do 1 offensive, 2 defensives. Interesting. Did you feel that your defenses were a little questionable on your climb? Because for me, I mean, I'm minding defense, but I found myself always having too much, like almost too much defense, and to the point where I feel like I would actually survive more if I just ended the fight faster. That's how I feel. Hey, Saba, thank you for those 3. Thanks for tossing them over here, especially a week into the thing. So thank you. Enjoy that map. Cheers. Enjoy that map. To Sue. Wow, you got 2 people with Sue in their name. That's actually rather impressive. And Miss Mari and Mari Berry. Hell yeah. After 3 years of watching YouTube content, it was high time. Aww, thanks for giving me all that ad revenue. I really appreciate that. I need people to keep telling me this so I can finally release the Pictomancer guide and stop being freaking lazy about it. I'll get it done. I swear. The moment I get it done, they're gonna update Pictomancer and say it's gonna get massively nerfed. And then I'll be just like... I'll be tilted. I thought about that like in Act 1 final boss, he gets more and more wild at the end. But I think I need some level defensive Void Watch. Yeah, you basically just... Yeah, you don't want to get one-shot. Like, I think there's that balance. Like, I think a 2-shot is acceptable, a 1-shot is unacceptable. And I'm also starting to understand... Like, I have this consistency in terms of how I gear myself. But I am starting to see and eye the numbers. Like, I don't really see how much damage I'm actually taking, but I'm comparing it to, like, what my current HP and stuff are, and it's like, okay, this looks like it's fine. But it's obviously hard to tell, because it's like, unless you get hit by something, you don't know if you're going to die to it immediately. But so far, like... From what I've observed from my current playthrough, I've only died to execution. I've never really died because I was like I was lacking in something, and part of me is taking that as a big positive, that I'm building myself in an acceptable way. But except again, I wish I had more damage, so I'm trying to still see like play around with certain things. But I've been happy with that. I mean, I think the defensive part has been always my gameplay. Even with Diablo, when I did hardcore, I always felt like I was a little heavy on defenses, but I was paying attention to that. You know, I'm checking my resistances, I'm adjusting them depending on the fight, I'm remembering what kind of element the fight is and everything, and I think that's really helping me out big time. Guess I'll sit here. Although in softcore, I had some problems on some character where the monster pushed me into the outer circle and instant died. Oh man! Oh, I had that on the final boss, and when I was doing it early on, Gims, because I couldn't get rid of the ads fast enough, they were shoving me into the outer. Oh my gosh, yeah. That was my problem on Wrathbreaker. Which was funny enough still my problem on Wrathbreaker, where like I would try to dodge roll out of his move, but the ads actually pushed me back into the move. It was very upsetting. And that was like the logic there, where it's probably better for me to actually just kill it instead of just like dodge roll it, you know? But it's an experience I learned. Their tails are clipping through the ground. Actually surprised I didn't get the aggro. Where's that chest? Over there? Maybe I can do a big pull if I had a landmine? If I had a landmine. That is not a landmine, sir, ma'am. It's a potsherd, though. Rip, no landmine. Take the chest's fortune. Okay. One more than the boss. Only about 15 minutes slower than Willow Greed. No items. That's kind of bad. I might take this away if I get a strength or something. Oh. Noted. And a sight? Ooh. You're tempting me. That's the exit. Okay, let's go... No, I'm gonna aggro you anyway. Okay. Not a landmine. PoTD listening? Yeah, they always listen. I got my microphone on, so they listen. Now give me a landmine, that'll be great. That is... not a landmine? That's a luring trap. That is a nothing in this room trap. That is a... not a landmine trap. That's what... yeah, I gotta talk in the microphone, man. I wanted to get the chests that are here. Since I did the Serenity. Hello? Purely. Oh, chew. Stay away! God damn it, I hate you. Oh, I got the Serenity back though. Ayo. Guess it's time to shrink then. Okay, let's get the strength and then off to the exit, which I did not clear, and I think there were like 2 Morbles there, so I have to kill more. My bad. Kind of forgot, but I wanted to check the chest anyway, and did get the Serenity out of it. Oh, Chu, please, for the love of God. Bum 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 bum. I think we'll try to do 1B. I have not picked up the lust. Oh man. I'll say burst strike for the B. My HP was like not at 100%, so I got a little concerned there, but... So next time I'm gonna have to hog potion for it. Hoping to get away with only 1 use of something, but I had to use both. Damn it. I think I kill it on this cycle. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'll come in. I have raising anyway, so if it goes south, then I'll just, you know... We'll just do it again, it's fine. 45 minutes to get through this 4 set? Yuck. Welcome to tank. Alright. Clean. Do I even worry? Yeah, Force Warrior. Wow, Willow was here like 20 minutes ago. Damn, look at him. Alright, ads going out. We'll do one more set here. And I'll keep streaming after the 130. But we'll do one more set here. So thank you guys for watching. Let's do the next 10. BRB. I'd say I race you again, Willow, but you're probably gonna beat me anyway, unless I go hard with the palms. Do it. At least I saved the strength, so it's good. Can open with the strength. Oh, get the lust back. So. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised healer goes faster, especially an experienced healer. Because healer, you can really move. At least in the early force. You weren't ready? It's fine. I needed the head start. It's okay. Like, I need a head start, so... Otherwise, you're gonna beat me again. Get wrecked. Safety? Yes, I shall oblige. Sure, I'm gonna want to do a big pull or something, but I need a landmine for it. Sights? Oh well, that would have been good earlier. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a lot of sights, so maybe I can just sight, and keep it at 2 on this specific floor. Maybe that's a good idea. See if we can get a landmine or something. Please don't let me fight the Beist. God damn it. Do I have, Oh, I do. Fog. Hell yeah. I still have the spine jobs from, I think, why did I have spine jobs? Was it Picto? Probably Picto. Hey! Yo, Clear Gel Notes. Thank you for the 3 months in advance tier 1. Appreciate that. Enjoy that discount on the sub. Let's go. Oh, so many guys did 3-month subs. It's awesome. I very much appreciate that. Let's see if I can get a landmine here. I know there's just going to be a million luring traps, but I want to go for a landmine. Oh, man. Okay, so this was an alteration. This was what? Purity? Hello, global friends. I have a question. Global server 7.0. How did people get a lot of materia from materia melts? Maybe A rank? Are there any server lagging due to crowding in A rank hunts? Korean servers too laggy even to 500 people. Ooh, that's a definite question for chat. I think hunts were the way to go for materia. From what I can remember, that's a category that is out of my territory for knowledge. But I think hunts are the popular thing. That's why it was good. In terms of the servers, I think it was pretty. Isn't it pretty bad when you do hunt trains? Like they are loaded. But I don't know, like if we're talking about like unplayable. Like, if you were on, let's say, console, it was probably going to be very tough. If you're on a good PC, you probably can handle it, but it was still probably really tough regardless. At least I'd like to think so. And hello from the Korean servers. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I think it's early morning for you guys, yeah? So I hope you're having a good start of your day. Check flop Discord for hunt trains and S ranks. It's a bit more chill than BT. But does that work for... Is that good for, like, also the Korean servers, too? Is that international? I don't know what's... like... Aside from the Korean servers and the Chinese servers being, like... Was it a patch and a half behind? I don't know if there's any other fundamental differences that exist between the servers. I think it's probably basically the same. My favorite story of the Korean and Chinese servers differences in terms of patch numbers, also 1-2 Django, hello, of the differences between them was when they changed Living Dead for Dark Knight, and we had gone straight into Dark Knight with the new Living Dead, and we did like this big ass poll with the new Living Dead and showcasing it. And I posted it on Twitter, and like the Korean gamers were like, "What the hell is this? Like, I've never what is going on?" Because we were doing something that didn't exist in their game yet. It was like a preview of things to come with the new Living Dead. It was so cool. So we got a lot of traction in the Korean social media because of that. That's like the first time I really took a notice. I'm like, wow, that actually, those are things that are interesting differences between the servers. Like, you'll see things that just don't exist in your game yet. As soon as all the instances went away, the hunt got chill again. Yeah, I mean, I think people got their rush, right? I mean, they're all setting up. And I guess what's interesting too is, like, you're probably using the strategies that currently exist that the NA and all that the NA and JP have produced. So I imagine, like, it would be a little bit more optimized in terms of, like, what materials you actually need, but then at the same time, I'm sure you still want to bulk up. I mean, if you want cash, that's what people are going to go for, like, just pure cash. Which makes sense. Wait, that was steel? I should probably take the steel. Oh, did I hit the right button? Oh. Yeah, that's not the right button. Are there any issues with lag in the global servers, even with a lot of people? Personally... Like, if I go to Linsa right now, I mean, the game is like... It's like, I lose FPS, but that's about it. Like, the loading is fine. I had a couple instances in this game where they were like, everyone was shoved into one area and it was okay with me. So I don't know if there is going to be a difference in that sense. I can't confirm, but like I said, console is going to have a much harder time with load times. I have a really good PC, so I'd like to think my PC can handle whatever the hell the game gives, but it could be a case-to-case basis. Ardenna, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ardenasa. I don't know how to properly say your name. I think I butchered every single iteration of it, but there you go. But I mean, generally this game is gonna have like a little bit of a rough time when everyone is there in one server. I mean, you could even have instances where like you just have the server is just full. Like, you can't even get in the instance because there's just too many people. Because I know that they cap the instances. I think the cap is 200 people. And then you start bleeding into the other instances. Hey, Clear Gel, thank you for the 2. Enjoy that snowman mount. You got Michaela, you got Static. Let's go. Nice. Thank you for supporting the stream. I very much appreciate you picking this stream for that. There are so many 14 creators that are out there, and it is just an absolute pleasure that a lot of you guys decided to pick this stream for your mounts. Like, the one time where it's like, it feels like a business thing, you know? It's like like the one time you feel like you're competing against other streamers to some extent. Not really. you know, people are within the community, so you're gonna stick with your community, but it really feels awesome that that all the gamers kind of pick this one, so it's really nice. Love this boss theme, gosh. I am outie. I kind of want to use another sight. Maybe just push it to 1. No knockback, oh no! Must mean we get a rage. Oh look, there it is. Wow. Right on time. Goodness. Didn't even make me have to check the other chests for that. Really? I wasn't ready. I kind of want to nuke this anyway, so let's just surrender regardless. Okay, let's do this one. Streamer luck? Is it though? Would you call it streamer luck? Or is it just... that is exactly what you expect out of these 4s. Out of the debuffs. The Omni-Ross theory, you know? Gotta see if they drop a chest. They don't. Because I won't tell because I didn't open the other chest. Oops. Alright, I didn't get a Beist, so I can just let them come to me. It's a Vitching. But still no landmine. Landmines have been a little bit lacking of existence here. Oh, I didn't clear the exit. That's a little unfortunate, but that's okay. We'll just go get the rage and then go there. For some reason I blanked on going towards the exit, but I think it's because I wanted the bronze chest, not the silver, and I didn't think of the exit. Which is fine. Two Wyvers? Yuck. Damn it. Alright, this works for me. Ew, blind. Love blind. Can't even see the chest. I think this is a dead end. Fortune? Alright. Nope, that isn't. Well, that might be a dead end. No, it's not. Okay, it's fine. I'll just stick to this area. Yo, what up, Cut Man? How you doing, man? Good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're going to have a good holiday. Oops. Kinda didn't pay attention that it has haste, but it's okay. I get a new charger for my tablet so I can hey, yo, let's go, dude. What's the plan? What are you drawing? You have something in mind already, or just kind of like, well, I can draw, just need to figure it out. One talent I wish I possessed is artistry, and I don't. I have imagination, don't have artistry. New emotes? Yo, let's go. That's certainly a nice Christmas present for you. There's something behind me. Yep. See, I can hear you like a mile away. I just can't hear manticores, ever. Another steal. The real inherited dragon trait manticores have levitation. Yeah, or socks. They're wearing socks on their feet. Fuzzy paws from the... Yeah, exactly. I was doing for fun run of Orthos the other day. Man, those Acheron, the Archeron got those... Yeah, they are so loud! They are very loud. Yeah. Again, in comparison to Manticores, who are so quiet. Yeah, they are so loud. So I'm doing a little upkeeping here. Okay. I mean, it's great, you know, it's fun. It's just, it's funny to me. It's just funny. Oh, good thing Miss Velvet had gone to sleep. She does not want to see this part of the run. They freak me out because their death noise is the same stomp. I always get afraid if there's another one coming from behind you. Have you ever gotten terrified from a deep dungeon enemy by their corpse? Because it's like you kill it, but then you turn around, you see it again, you're like, oh my god! I always get jump scared like that. It's funny. Especially when I'm hyper alert. Always scares the crap out of me. Not always, I mean, it's very rare that I just kind of lose the focus that I just killed it, but... Yeah. I think, you know what would be the funniest? I don't know, I know Darabon has been doing sound effects on his stream. I know Nefsi has sound effects in her stream. Who else does sound effects on their stream? When they do Deep Dungeon? It'd be so... You know what would be the most obnoxious sound effect that you could ever have on the stream that would be a funny point redeem? Like, if I did that, I think I would do this, but I don't really do those type of things, so I kind of want to keep focused on the stream. The sound of the aggro sound... Because I swear, when I'm doing Deep Dungeon sometimes, and I'm watching someone else doing Deep Dungeon, like, off-stream, and I hear them aggro something, I'm like, dude, did I just aggro something? Like, it's just like, it's bad. It's real bad. Elvis has that one? Yo, dude, he's a smart man. Of course he has that one. That is the thing that's going to really throw me off. Oh, Cog has that, too. Cog has some sound effects. He has the frog trap, which is hilarious. And the pox. But the frog one is tricky. You do it at the right time, dude. You really throw him off. The sound of finding an intuition chest would be fun. Yeah, because it would make no sense in my stream because I never find it, so... It's rough running while watching you for that reason. Yeah. The sound cues and everything, it's pretty incredible how the mind works. How there's so much that you've stored in the mind as like something you don't need to visually see. You hear like auditory, and it's amazing. It's amazing how the mind works. You're the boss? Wow. Show off. Will is just show off, guys. Here's Q sound, checks FF, check FF, that's not even running. I love, I think our buddy Miss Alchemy had the Discord sound one time for one of her alerts. And I have all alerts off on Discord, so I don't hear it, but it's just so funny people get tilted by it. That frog sound and turning my Lala PNG into frog is a fucking problem sometimes when the whole floor no safety and someone pulls that shit. You asked for it, man. You asked for it, dude. But it's great. At the same time, it's great. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my palms. Wouldn't be conservative going into 131. Ooh, there's my flights. Fortune. Tessa! Hey, thanks for the follow, Walkman. Or the Sable, one of them. Damn. You know, I mean, I just hope I'm not really killing names right now, because I feel like I'm not doing a good job on names right now. Tornado. Scatine. Oh god, there's more. There's multiple of them. There's all of them. I'm making a lurk emote for now. I want to do another animated emote, but I fear you peek with that one. Hey, you never know until you try, right? Only one way to find out. And you know what? Emotes, from what I've seen, Cutman, they are like trendy sometimes. You get one that's just very popular. You just never know it by chance, and it's like, wow, people actually like it. You know, that's why I really like the emote stats that we get on the dashboard. They tell you what's the most frequent one used. So good, so useful. I think I saved it already. That's the exit. Alright, we'll just go over there. I think I didn't even check the other chest. I'm surprised I didn't aggro any of these. Ooh, we're raising, which means we can get risky. Let's go. No! Alright, Skatine, get over here. Ow. Did I just double tap that? Yo, what up, Moody? Thanks for the raid. Happy holidays, ma'am, and her community. Welcoming, guys. Guys, that is my buddy, Miss Moody Moomba. She is one of the best of our friends. Wonderful content creator. Been doing a lot of variety, as well as some 14. And they are good people. I always say, look, some of you guys are like, man, your schedule sucks, and I'm like, I apologize, but if you need like an EU streamer, although Moody is from America, she is at a very good time for EU, so she's a fantastic stream for the EU crew. I hope you had a good stream. You were playing Bridge to Another World Christmas Flight Collector's Edition. Oh yeah, let's see what this is. Holy crap. Hope you had a good time on stream, Miss Moody. Always a pleasure to see you. I hope you're going to have a wonderful holidays with whatever you got over there. No, I appreciate you, friendo. Yeah, the Collector's Edition, dude. She goes hardcore, man. That's what kind of gamer she is. Hardcore kind of gamer. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angela Stevenson. If you see me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo content. What you've walked into is that we are trying to set up a new file for Gunbreaker to kind of check some of the new changes. They had some superbolide changes, a couple other changes. They don't have their gap closer since 7.0, so I have not actually been on this job for almost 2 years. Literally, we just checked that last time I was on Gunbreaker was January 17, 2023, so it's been a little bit. So we're kind of making a return to Gunbreaker. Although, this is my last set of floors that I'm doing, but I'm going to be hopping over to Path of Exile too, and I know Moody was playing that for a little bit, so we'll be doing that, and we are playing a hardcore character. It's going to be almost like a pseudo speedrun, because I've been trying to get my characters up as fast as I can, basically. So we're gonna do a pseudo speedrun. It should take. I'm only gonna do Act 1, so it should take me roughly 2 hours. So if you want to see that, that's gonna come up after we do 130 here. Unless I die, then I just end stream because I'm not gonna do it again, and I'll just do it tomorrow. But that is what we got here. So yeah, I do some variety, and the variety I tend to jump around with variety. We had just finished the playthrough of Dragon Quest III, the 2D remake, which was great. We had also just been playing Satisfactory before then, which was fantastic, and Miss Moody was playing that game as well. And now we're doing I'm kind of super addicted to Path of Exile, especially with the hardcore run. So it's been a lot of fun. The collector's edition has a little fairy cat collection screen. Oh wow. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna pass that. What the hell? I saw you using Lightsmith the other day and I smelled. Yeah, it's like the same. I think I just updated it. They had an update. That's the one I know of. I don't know of any other one, Vula. Honestly, it's like when I was initially looking at... This was back when I was thinking of doing Deep Dungeon speeds and like recording times, I think. That was when I was doing it. And that's just the first program that I saw everyone using. So I'm like, oh, geez, this and... I don't even know if anything else exists, honestly. That's just the one I look at. And it's easy to use. Also reminds me, I never got back to COG about the information on live splits. Oops, I forgot. I'm gonna probably do it tonight. I'll do it tonight. But yeah, it's just easy to use, and I've had it forever. Let's write a note down. Hold on, let me write a note. As I run into a wall. Intuition. Okay. Steel. That's good. I'm only 10 minutes behind Willow now because of that rage. We've progressed. Oops. Ooh, and a strength? That's not gonna carry me to the boss, but it's fine. Okay. Ooh, a strength for the boss. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Hog. Oh, and we get a rage. Yeah, let me just get this real fast. Do I really need anything? I don't think I really need anything. So I'll just get this one. Another steel. I'll use it. Now I'm only 5 minutes behind Willow because I had the rage. Oh, this was the exit. Oh, cool. Well, that's convenient. I shouldn't have used the steel then, but that's not a big deal. The casual luring trap into a free rage. Yeah. Did you even see my heart rate? Didn't even go up, dude. Whatever. I was contemplating just doing a witching AoE, but the rage came in, so I just do that. Well, I'm sure Moody's already left, but if Moody's gotta... Moody, you gotta do any post-stream stuff, as always. Do what you gotta do, get some food. Whatever it might be. Apparently this has turned into a scoring run now. Anyone like scoring? Well, we're doing it now. Oh, there's the witching I was contemplating on. Alright, we'll just get the strength and go. I'll check this one, I guess? This was the strength, I believe. And the rage was up there. Oh, come on, man. And why do you gotta park yourself in front of the damn door? What is wrong with you? The nerve. And he stands dead center. Wow, what a champion. He really knows how to guard that door with his proximity aggro. So, as a note for you guys, this run will continue on Saturday, 9 PM Eastern, 131 to presumably 200. That is our goal. So if you're interested to see where this run goes, Saturday. And then next Monday, I will not be streaming next Monday. Just scheduling things. I may stream the Monday after that. I was kind of confirming a little bit earlier. May stream the Monday after that, so just next Monday we'll skip. I am not streaming next Tuesday. I don't stream New Year's Eve. Unless I do it in the day, but I'm not going to do it in the day, so I won't be streaming New Year's Eve. I'll be back Thursday. But anyway, this week is like a normal week. I'm live tomorrow. I'll be on camera, although we're going to be doing PoE 2 because I want to wear my Christmas hat. Which is like a tradition now. I think it's like the 3rd or 4th year I've done that, so I want to keep the tradition. Yeah, no, I have the hat. I actually pulled it out, I think, recently, because I was kind of looking for it. I left it exactly where I had it last year, so it's great. Hey, Anonymous! Cheers! Enjoy that snowman, man. Let's go. Yo, thank you for gifting a sub to Eco, to Echo, to Shiro, and to It's Gilly. Nice. So yeah, so for me, this Saturday is the last day you can get the snowman mount from this channel. So put that out there, because I don't stream until after 2025 rolls around. Whoop, beep, whoop. Although I kind of want to maybe find a bigger hat, not gonna lie, because the hat is actually a little tricky with the headset. Because when I first got the hat, that was before I was using headsets. I still had the in-ear headphones. So now with the headset is actually a little bit of a problem. But it's alright. It'll be for future me to worry about. Future me problems, that's right. It's funny, because I'd have to, like, go find it now, but I'm probably not going to find it until, like, literally next year, so whatever. The thought of killing Behemoth as a meteor falls in the same moment as the ball drops and time screw in the ring sounds cool to you all of a sudden? Well, Wallen, it sounds like you got a mission on your stream, dude. At twitch.tv/WallenGaming, he's going to try to time it so he does Behemoth on the ball drop. Noted here. When you say it on Twitch, it's gonna happen, obviously. Hey, Aki. Just started my necro attempts. And your recent guides has been great. Oh, thank you. I'm glad they've been pretty good. Just a small note in regards to achievement triggering. Yes, that is the new thing. That is right. Actually, it's funny. I was supposed to mention that in the new Pictomancer guide that I will be trying to release, and I forgot to mention it. But yes, as of the Machinist guide, and eventually when the Pictomancer guide comes in, that did not exist. And it is definitely a very good quality of life. The moment you step into 51-101, you get the title, so... And also, thank you for confirming that, because honestly, like, we were trying to see... We had, like, one confirmation, but I kind of was, like, hoping for more confirmations, and... I was actually tempted to level a character... and, like, literally just get the achievement so I had it on video, but I didn't have that much motivation. I had a little motivation, I didn't have that much motivation to do it, so it's just like, yeah, it's just a thing, just take it. For authenticity, you can stream the ball dropping in the picture-in-picture. I could, we've already done that, yeah, I'm sure, whatever network television is going to love me rebroadcasting their show. When they explicitly say do not disseminate or whatever. What's the term they say? Don't rebroadcast, disseminate a blah 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 this broadcast. They're gonna love that. I could also not use national TV. I could just do something else. I can go to NYC, park a camera over there, and just be like, that's my feed, see? Easy game. If I tried that run, the only thing that would be counting down to 1 is my health and the 4 number. Still would be exciting content. Is the Pictomancer guide near completion? I could probably finish it in a day if I wasn't so damn lazy. So what's left with the guide is I have to finish up putting the narration in. I finished the narration. I got it all recorded. I just have to put it together. And I was doing that, and then Path of Exile came out, and then I was in a little bit of an addiction. I'm currently at 160 my first attempt. He was hoping it takes one. Good luck, Aki, and tell me, come back. You'll see me do a lot of PoE, but come back even if I'm doing that and tell me how it goes. Or, again, I'll be back on Saturday for 14. Without the express written permission of... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just record you. Yeah, I'll just park a totally legal camera in NYC in a random location. I'm sure they'll love that. I'm sure they're gonna adore that happening. What is this camera? Where'd it come from? Why is this bag here? What is this in this bag? Cause a complete national security. Bro, I'm just doing it for content, man. What's wrong? It's doing it for content. Okay, so here we go. 131, right in the books. That is the goal for today. We're gonna keep streaming. I'm gonna swap the PoE, but I do thank you guys for watching. If anyone's gonna hop out because you don't care for PoE, it's understandable. If you're interested with the continuation of this run, Saturday 9 p.m. Eastern. That is when we continue this run. So, I know, like, the EU crowd, it's, like, maybe at a disadvantage, so the VOD will be there. We'll get it up as soon as we can. I guess that's my last PoTD run of the year, so we'll finish off 2024 with a Gunbreaker run. And, yeah, we'll do that. But I do thank you guys for watching. But hang tight, I'm gonna hit an ad here, get rid of the ads. Actually, the last ad, so I can go completely no ads for the rest of this thing. And then we'll do Act 1, Hardcore, Solo Self-Found, Path of Exile 2, Semi-Speedrun. That's what it's going to go for. So, if you want to stick around for that, hang tight. I'll be back, and then we'll swap over when I return. So, BRB. Thanks for watching, guys.